Hello and welcome, guys. We're finally here. Welcome to the cast of the Soulstorm World Championship 2024. I'm your host, Darcy Minister, and for the first couple of games, that is the whole group stage, Group A, Group B, Group C, and Group D, I'm going to be your host and the one who's casting every single game from the group stage. The group stage is going to consist of 4 groups, and there are 6 players each. The group stage is a best of 1, so every single player is going to play against each other in 1 game each. Before we go into the groups itself, I want to mention that Jagus are not going to cast any of these games. He will only start casting in the playoffs. This is basically because Jagus is kind of lazy. Jagus is, his work ethic, a little questionable. It is what it is. I've known this guy for a while. I kind of got used to it. And now I'm just dealing with it. So, I have to do the hard work when it comes to these casts. But all jokes aside, much love to Jagus. Shout out to my co-host. Me and Jagus are going to split up some of the casting. So some of it will be him casting some of the games in the playoffs, and some of it will be me. And then the last couple of games, probably the grand final and the losers bracket final, maybe more, we will co-cast together with each other. We will not spoil yet who our guest will be, but we are also going to have guest appearances from other casters in this tournament. And just stay tuned for that. That will probably happen in the playoffs. So now let's get to the group stage. So in Group A, we have Bloody Monster, Blast Furnace, El-bandido, AlixUK, Nameless, and Alexean. All actually pretty good players, some probably stronger than others. The reason why they are ordered like this is because, as you probably already know, the players are seeded. So me and Jagus did a whole live stream of the seeding for these players. You can go watch that if you want to have knowledge on why certain players got chosen. But it's basically a ranking system where players gets put into different pools of seedings, and then we will draw a name from each pool. So Bloody Monster, he was put into seed 6. This is because he's one of the strongest players in the tournament, and that's at least what we assume coming into this group stage. He could, of course, just fumble and go 0-5. We don't expect it, let's put it that way. We think quite the opposite. Blast is our seed 2. Blast is a very, very strong Dark Eldar player. He has had many great performances throughout his time. He has a lot of very strong performances in, namely 2021. I think it was Big Boss Summer that he got second, which is a very, very stacked tournament. Or was it Autumn? I can't remember. Very, very strong performance. He has many tournaments like this. Blast, he is also known to be very, very high on the ladder, just like Bloody Monster, who's actually ranked 1 right now. So Blast is definitely a C2, very, very strong player. El-bandido, who has some ups and downs in certain tournaments. He came into the finals in Burger 122, but that Burger 1 was also very, very, very chaotic. So I'm not sure if he got that because of a little bit of luck, but you can't deny that this player is one of the strongest Tau players we have on the server, and you cannot deny that this guy sometimes actually comes up with very, very strong performances in tournaments as well, luck or not. He sadly also has a tendency to fall out of tournaments pretty early, so he's not like super seed 1 or even seed 2 player, but he's a very solid seed 3. And when you are in seed 3 in a super stacked tournament like this, El-bandido definitely is a strong player, and you should not F around with this guy. Look out for him for really, really strong Tau performances potentially in this tournament. Then we have a bit of a dark horse, I would say. We have AlixUK. Also very, very strong player on the ladder currently. He is, I think, top 10 highest rated on in this tournament right now, and he is being compared to absolute monsters. And I'm even including some of the players that should be high rated, but who is not because they're not playing ladder games right now. So even in that vein, AlixUK is very high rated. Always has been a very, very strong IG player. I think the only one that you couldn't consider above him is someone like Aaron Beast. Watch out for some Aaron Beast games because he's also in this tournament. But yeah, AlixUK, really, really strong and powerful player. He has some good tournament performances here and there. He has a third place in one of the Burger Cups, for example. So this guy is definitely doing his thing, but he usually doesn't get to the top of the top in really stacked tournaments. However, he does participate in a lot of tournaments, and sometimes he makes a lot of good upsets. Sometimes he has very strong performances. So that's a guy to watch out for. Really strong IG player. Then there's another dark horse, which is Nameless. Nameless is a very, very strong Sisters of Battle player. He is rated kind of the same area as AlixUK. So they are just alongside each other in terms of rating. Nameless has had some kind of questionable performances in tournaments where he falls out very early. And then he also has some pretty good tournaments. And then he has Burger Cup 21, where he had really strong performances. Took games out off of Bloody Monster. He kicked out some very strong Necron players. He even kicked out Deco, who is a very, very strong Eldar player this year who has been in many, many tournaments and performing very well. We'll get to Deco when we get to the other groups. But yeah, Nameless has had some strong, decent performances here and there in tournaments. He's also high rated. It was very close that he was actually in the same seed as AlixUK, but another player overtook him. So watch the live version where me and Jagus actually goes through the seedings. You can watch it on his channel. Yeah, very strong Sisters player. The only Sisters player, I think, who's maining Sisters right now. So very strong player. Watch out for him. And then Alexean, who just snuck in this tournament. He is mainly playing on DAO Online, and there he has a very high rating. But the problem is when you look at DAO Online, it's always very hard to know whether or not a player is high rated or if the rating is extremely inflated. We kind of adjusted for that. And then on top of that, also look that Alexean has not been a part of many tournaments. In fact, I couldn't find a single 1v1 tournament of a high caliber that he has been a part of. At least not something that I know, and especially not in vanilla. He has been in team tournaments before, so he has participated in tournaments before. But yeah, he's inexperienced. His rating is a question mark. And so, yeah, he snuck in on seed 6, but he could be a wild card. He could potentially be the strongest seed 6. So let's not underrate this player. All players are deserving to be in this tournament, and I expect to have a very, very fire tournament. So let's actually get into Group A. We're going to go through every single game round by round, and then we're going to hopefully see some fire games, which I will guarantee will probably happen. So fingers crossed, guys. Let's get into it. Okay, so let's actually start with the first game, right? So let's go for it. We got Bloody, aka Bloody Monster, going up against Alexean. The map they're playing on is Fallen City Remastered. This is the best way to see that it's remastered. This is like whoever made this, he's really, really, yeah, props to you. Bloody Monster, he starts on the right side and he's already doing wacky stuff. Oh, okay, thank God. Please delete all this. No? Okay, thank you. Bloody Monster trolling us a little bit here in the first game. That's good. Bloody Monster, he opens up with 2 Slugger Boys and a Gretchen squad. And he gets the Boys Hot and a Generator. Probably Shooter Boys and Big Mac right after. So standard opening so far from him. Really, really good. Interesting. And on the left side, in fact, it's not interesting. Come on, man. Try something new, Bloody. Nah.
It's tournaments. We do our best. We play the most optimal stuff that we can. So for Alexean, he starts on the left side. And playing as IG, he goes for, 3 Guardsmen opening. I like this. So he goes for 2 Guardsmen, capturing his inner points. And then he goes for a Tech Priest and then a 3rd Guardsman squad. I like the idea of it, because this map is very, like... Yeah, you need to capture the map relatively fast. Even though there's not a lot of points. The points are positioned the way where you want to capture them fast. And especially as a race like IG, who has their main damage units, early units, be capture units as well. Then you really want 3 Guardsmen. It delays the Commissar. It's not the same harass that you can't do with IG. Bit of an engagement here by Blood Monster. Gretchen's going in, trying to disrupt both the command squad and actually the Imperial Guard right after. Lots of damage being put down on Orcs though, and I don't think a single IG unit got lost. That's pretty decent. Not capturing this area right now, Alexean. Okay. He's gonna get interrupted. This looks like a small bug here. But yeah. Now Bloody Monster is actually going in here and interrupting. That's going to be annoying. So Bloody Monster secured this area. But then also denied this area. And he's capturing the rest of his map. That's good. Bit of an engagement here. Some Orcs dying here and there. But I think so far Bloody Monster, he's happy with this. Alexean not controlling his Guardsmen. That's not too good. But yeah, I think Bloody Monster, he's okay with this trade so far, as long as he doesn't lose too many Orcs. Because he denied this, so he's pretty good with this. Lots of Slugger Boys dying here and there, though, I'm not gonna lie. Also, a bunch of Slugger Boys dying over here. I only think 1 Guardsman so far got killed over here somewhere. So, in terms of units, good, well played by Alexean. But Alexian's economy, what is it? 56 to 10? Not good at all. So even 1 Guardsman is actually very painful. Command squad now over here to secure this area. Getting the 2nd generator though, that's good. Bloody Monster's economy is, yeah, rapidly improving already. 86 to plus 10. Getting his first, or already gotten his first war banner. Fortifying this even more. See what Bloody Monster's up to. We have a bit of back and forth here. But Bloody Monster, he secured his area. Now getting, yeah, he's getting this plasma generator, or trying to get it. LP2 is coming up though. This LP2 turret is actually not that strong in isolation. But then on top of it, if there's a worker inside the listening post, lots of damage will come from this LP2. And yeah, this Tech Priest is going to repair this plasma generator. This might be a bit of an overextension by Bloody Monster. He's gonna try anyway. Okay, so the Big Mech is going in here. Really strong melee damage. Tech Priest desperately trying to get over here, and no, he doesn't get it. Okay, he can teleport out here. Okay, well played by Bloody Monster. Really good harass. He destroyed this plasma generator. He delayed this for a while. Yeah, he's ahead, I think. He's rapidly ahead, actually. Guardsman, or Imperial Guard is getting tier 2, though. So 86 to plus 10. Now also rebuilding his plasma generator. Trying to do a bit of a counterattack over here, I guess. We also have an engagement over here. Archie might actually be able to win this, yeah. It's just that Bloody Monster has a little bit of a better position here. But we have the Commissar as well. Yeah, lots of damage being put down on Bloody Monster. Bloody Monster has lost a lot of orcs. He's also going to lose this if he doesn't control it. Yeah, he doesn't control it. Or maybe he's trying to buy time, I'm not sure, but... So far, Bloody Monster actually losing a little bit here and there. This means that he's not going for big shooters or anything. There's no Storm Boys. So, yeah, he is going tier 2 actually. So, his economy has exploded. And it's getting even better. He's getting the big mech shop. And as you can see here, no big shooters. Not even a second shooter boy squad. No Storm Boys, nothing like that. Just straight vehicles. Another way that you can see it is... Okay, now we get it. But another way that you can see the strategy from Orcs is... He kind of delays his pile of guns before he gets the big mech. The big mech shop, I should say. So he wants fast vehicles here. Okay. This is really good from Alexean though. He is pushing Bloody Monster a little bit here. Getting this LP2 down. He sees that these shooter boys for some reason doesn't have the big shooters. I think in this matchup it's not completely unheard of to rush tier 2 because investing in shooter boys is kind of like, ooh, this big mech probably will go down. No. Oh, damn, that was actually kind of close. But yeah, the Psyker almost like killed the big mech. But yeah, grenade launchers from Imperial Guardsmen, they're really good against shooter boys. So it makes sense that Bloody Monster doesn't invest in them. Now also having tier 2.5 from Alexean. He got this mechanized command squad. Or command, I should say. It's just command. So far we still have a bit of a fight here, but I think Alexean should get out of here. Okay, looks like we also want this slag deposit to be built up. That will improve Bloody Monster's power economy a lot. Okay, bit of a back and forth here. IG doesn't have any upgrades on his guardsmen. Well, weapon upgrades. Also leaving this guardsman squad behind. We also got this war truck. Or war track, sorry. War tracks are really good against IG. They're good because they're good against the vehicles, but they also disrupt mass guardsmen with the bomb chucker, which basically acts like an annoying, really annoying rapid firing, yeah, as you can see here, artillery. So it basically has two cannons, one anti-vehicle and one that deals a decent amount of damage, but basically does disruption for these Imperial Guardsmen. Now we got a heavy bolter. Do we have a tactical control? No, we don't. Yeah, I think Alexean is a bit in trouble, not gonna lie. How's Bloody Monster doing? Bloody Monster is... So his economy is 92 to plus 70. Whereas IG is actually 124 to plus 50. So he improved a lot of economy. Okay, Bloody Monster actually pushes this area. Interesting. Oh, and now we also get this heavy weapons team. I don't think Bloody Monster can push this. Like, I know he deals damage and stuff, but if we just had a tech priest here repairing this. Okay, this tech priest is in trouble. Oh, this listen post actually went down. That's ridiculous to me. I felt like this was so much fortification, but we have no upgrades for these guardsmen. This heavy weapons team focusing infantry instead of focusing the war track. Small mistake by Alexean. Thankfully, he actually changes it. Okay. Now we obviously got a second shooter boy squad from Bloody Monster. Yeah, it looks like he just spams war tracks. Bloody Monster has good economy. We have slag deposits from them both. But IG's economy is pretty good. He has the global, as we can see here, on his requisition. Yeah, he's just trying to be super defensive here. I'm not sure if Bloody Monster should be on that side. Now he's trying to attack here, but his problem is the heavy bolter turret is upgraded with missiles. Oh, will the heavy bolter turret go down? Potentially, because these Gretchens are repairing this. Also have an engagement here. Orcs needs to disengage here, it's too much. I know it's tank busters and they're infiltrated and stuff. But there's a Psycho over there, so I wouldn't go in there. Okay. So far, Alexean actually holds the line. Is he going tier 3? He could go tier 3. He is going tier 3. Okay. I don't think this is a fun matchup for Orcs when we get into tier 3. But we'll see. Orcs tier 3 is also very, very powerful. And in fact, are we getting tier 3? We're not getting tier 3 right now from Bloody Monster. He went all in on tier 2. And he's actually not penetrating the base of Alexean. Oh, nicely done. Avoiding too much pathing here. That's real good. He could have driven instantly into these guardsmen. Okay, but Alexean is doing a bit of a counter engagement here. Ooh, I actually kind of like it by Alexean. He needs to be careful, but I really actually like this. Good engagement. He's going in on the war banner. Oh, and the war banner going down is really, really good. This is the downside with war banners on the edge here. Because it means that if you lose that, it's kind of exposed, it's kind of weak, it's kind of... Yeah, the war banner is very squishy. So it means he's delayed in tech. Oh, I'm actually a little worried for Bloody Monster, I'm not gonna lie. 45 population. That means he's not even having the orc pop to be tier 2. Which IG is actually tier 3. Yeah, this can't be good for Bloody Monster. But Bloody Monster doesn't care, he's going in. He's going for this infantry heavy weapons team. Because then there's no anti-vehicle. Oh, but the Basilisk are also in here. Get the tactical control finally for IG. What is this floating from IG, by the way, in terms of... Yeah, whatever. Lots of guardsmen actually going down here, but we also have a bit of a... No, also a lot of guardsmen going down here. Okay, Bloody Monster even tried to get over here, but we also have fortification up here. Alexean just trying to be super defensive here. Oh, Bloody Monster can't penetrate the base. This is not good for Bloody Monster. Yeah, he realizes he needs tier 3. Because otherwise he'll fall behind in tech. Well, he's already behind, but IG's economy is ridiculous. The only upside, or the only thing that Bloody Monster has in terms of tech where he's ahead, is that Bloody Monster has had access to a lot of upgrades in this time, where Alexean has had 0 upgrades so far. Alexean now trying to get back here, potentially.
Taking hits. What would you have me do? Sentinels ready to deploy.
Yeah, now IG is trying to attack a little bit here and there. Now also having the Sentinels, I really like that. He needs some anti-vehicle. They're just pathing each other. He needs some anti-vehicle. Also trying to decap this. Oh, he will not succeed, that's for sure. We also got the killer cannon here. Oh, forget what I said. Yeah, don't trust me when it comes to this. This critical location actually went down anyway. I would upgrade this to a last cannon all day, but he's not doing it so far. He's upgraded it to rapid fire heavy team. I don't get that. Now the Killer Can is coming in here. He's a pretty tanky unit. Absolutely murdering this heavy weapons team that doesn't get controlled in time. Oh, and the Basilisk also going down. A big engagement. I think these I think this Knob Squad also teleported over here. Okay. Oh, this is very problematic for Alexean. He's trying to do a counterattack though. Also having these Caskins now. Oh, Alexean desperately trying to buy himself time over here. While trying to attack over here. Oh, we have a base race, guys. So, but lots of orcs are going in here. They already destroyed this area. IG haven't taken down this listening post yet. But lots of orcs dying. Jesus Christ. This is really good performance so far by Alexean. It's no joke to do this against someone like Bloody Monster. Bloody Monster is tier 3 and he's getting his flash kits. We don't have any anti-vehicle over here for this to deal with this Killer Can. This is very problematic for Alexean. By the way, I don't like that Alexean has plasma generators here and there. They should be over here just defended. Now he just loses a plasma generator for no reason. This Killer Can is taking a lot of damage. Or not taking a lot of damage, I should say. Because we don't have any anti-vehicle. The same over here. Oh, and the Chimera even went down. You see, this Killer Can is still alive. We need Sentinels so bad, but we're not getting them. Instead, we get a crap ton of turrets over here. Flash kits are now also out. Yeah, the Caskins doesn't have the ability together with the Priest anymore, so they are actually kind of vulnerable. But they're going in melee against the Flash kits, okay. Still no Sentinels. Oh, wait, that's because he's tier 4. He's getting Lemon Russes instead. But he lost so much, bro. Like, he lost this, he lost this, he lost this. 2 generators on top of it. Like, that's so much that just disappeared from Alexean's arsenal here. Oh, we saw... I didn't see the bomb. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, there was a big bomb here. And the Caskin squad is going down. Oh my god. Suddenly, this doesn't look good for Alexean. Alexean is trying to get his... Yeah, he has to lead the building. Oh my god. Oh, his economy is just in shambles compared to where it was. And I know he has a lot of turrets here, but come on, man. Like, it's not... it looks so good for Alexean, I'm not gonna lie. He's getting a bunch of priests, but I would just... Well, I don't know what I would do in his case here. Yeah, Bloody Monster just retaking the whole map, like... Just look at his requisition income, 152 to plus 69. Yo, Bloody Monster, take it easy. Relax. You don't have to be this good. Yeah, listing post. Yeah, going down, but the kill can also went down. Okay, we have the Lemon Rush here. Lemon Rush. Really, really strong tank, obviously. And it's gonna take a while for Bloody Monster to penetrate the base. But I think Bloody Monster is Gucci with that. Like, he's completely fine with that. Yeah, he's getting tier 4 now. Okay. Decent grenade. I like it. But the Caskins doesn't have their priest yet. Okay, the priest just suicided. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what Alexean is supposed to do. He was supposed to go tier 4, and then he realized he couldn't sustain it. He didn't have the resources for it. His requisition income is in the gutter. His power income is also in the gutter. For tier 4, this is horrendous. This horrendous economy. Yeah. Putting up a fight. Alexean definitely putting up a fight, but I don't know if he can. I mean, if he made a comeback here, it'll be the comeback of the century, okay? Not gonna gaslight you guys. This looks really bad for Alexean now. Getting the fighting juice on these flash kits so they can't die. Now it wears off. Lemon Rush doing a lot of tanking here, but it's going down at some point. I'm not sure why Alexean is out here, but at this point it doesn't matter what he does. Got a bit of a teleport here from the Knob Squad. They jumped it over here again. Yeah, now starting the Lemon Rush. Oh, and I don't think yeah, he has to drive away here. Kaskin squad are just going down. There's so many IG units that just dies 24/7. Probably a GG from Alexean. Yeah. Ooh. I actually really liked the way Alexean went into tier 3. I really, really liked it. He was so ahead in tech at some point. Like at some very specific point, he was so ahead in tech. And he improved his economy rapidly. And at some point, it was actually looking very dodgy for Bloody Monster. But Bloody Monster just doubled down on his tier 2. And then all this fortification over here, all this fortification over here. His answer to that was, okay, you have so much firepower. I'm gonna build a bunch of killer cans, and that's my way of penetrating the base, is having them tank the whole thing. And yeah, Alexean didn't... How do I say this? Alexean didn't adapt very well to that. Like, he didn't have enough anti-vehicle. And I know, like, maybe he didn't see the killer can coming, and then, you know... He wasn't ready with the Sentinels. That's not my problem. My problem is he doesn't build them, even though he desperately needs anti-vehicle. He needed it when he went over here. Like, if you want a base trade as well, he needs the Sentinels to destroy the buildings. Yeah, he just made like mistakes like that, and then obviously, you know, I really liked the way Alexean played. I'm not gonna lie, I really liked it, but I just think he fumbled it with his unit composition choices in the tier 3. I mean, there's so many things we could talk about. We could talk about the early game. Bloody Monster went super offensive as well, lost so many orcs in the early game. Alexean actually microed relatively well some of his IG units, except for one time over here when the IG unit just went into a melee engagement with the orcs. I'm not sure if that was the best idea. Should have just been kiting, because the units that the other IG squad that was shooting the Slugger Boys would have just been shooting them. But like, that's just small stuff. I like that Bloody Monster. I really like the idea that he had was to rush tier 2 and then double down on tier 2. But when he went over here, he lost so many orcs and he couldn't truly penetrate the base of Alexean. Alexean saw his opening to go tier 3. And I'm not gonna lie, I think if this was Aaron Beast, no offense to Alexean by the way, but if this was Aaron Beast, he might actually had a chance in... If Aaron Beast was in this position, I think he would have probably won against Bloody Monster. It looked very bad for Bloody Monster at some point, when the tech difference was that bad. But Bloody Monster is an absolute havoc. Like, if you make the slightest mistakes that Alexean did with his army composition, Bloody Monster will just absolutely stomp you and murder you. And Bloody Monster is also good at looking at solutions. Oh, I can't penetrate the base. There's too much firepower. All my units just dies. I need the killer can, and then he got the killer can. That was good. Also, the early game by Bloody Monster, maybe I should mention that, like denying this area and then taking out this this power structure here, this plasma generator. Really good because it delays IG's tier 2 a little bit. He can always tech, like IG can always tech to tier 2, but it still delays it because he needs extra plasma generators to sustain his tier 2. Like, he's not gonna go into tier 2 with like just 1 or maybe even 2 plasma generators. He needs at least 3, and so taking out a plasma generator is huge. What could Alexean have done different other than the Sentinel thing? I don't know, like, in theory, I like the idea that he went in hard. When he realized that Bloody Monster isn't really pushing him tier 1. He's potentially going tier 2. When you don't see shooter boys with big shooters, and then on top of it, you don't even see storm boys, that means vehicles are coming. So in that case, maybe push them, but I don't know. Like, I like the idea he didn't go for the tactical command because we didn't have the storm boys yet. But some IG experts out there, they'll be able to tell me more in depth why Alexean he lost this. Well played to Bloody Monster. He gets his first W in the group stage. Now let's get to the other game. Okay, so the second game of Group A, Round 1, is going to be Nameless versus Blast. So on the map they're playing on actually is Medium Mines. Big, classic, lots of heavy cover map, lots of points, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a relic on top of it. Really, really, really good map. On the left side, we got Nameless, a pretty good and very strong Sisters player. Of all the players that mains Sisters on the ladder right now, I think Nameless is probably number 1. So if you guys want to see some good Sisters plays, Nameless is a good shout. At least of all the players that is maining Sisters. He goes for... Okay, interesting. So he goes for only 2 missionaries, which is not a lot, but then he'll probably, use his Battle Sisters to capture his, other strategic points. He's actually going 3 Battle Sisters, no generator, by the way. And this is potentially because he has a feeling that he needs to mass Sisters to actually do something against Dark Elder in the early game. Capturing his outer points first, trying to secure those. And on the right side, we got Blast. Okay. Blast, he goes for 2 Mandrakes, so this is going to be very slow capture speed. And he goes instantly for Dark Foundry and Homunculus Laboratory and Generator. This means that he won't be able to get this strategic point too early. He needs to delay it a little bit. So yeah, a little bit slow of capture speed. But he goes for the Hellions first. I like this. Hellions really, really good on this map. Lots of terrain, can get on the other side pretty quickly. Jump from this point and get to this relic pretty early as well. He jumps in here and he's gonna do his thing. Let's see what he does. But it looks like Nameless is ready for it. He has a lot of sister squads here and there. Right now, Nameless is 62 to 0. Let's see how much Blast can actually do to his economy. He has to be a little careful here though, because lots of Battle Sister squads are here. And even though the Hellions are relatively tanky, they're not too tanky. They also have only infantry type, they're not heavy infantry. But delaying this listing post a little bit. Also going in here with this Mandrake squad, who captured these 2 points and then instantly went over here. Okay, trying to take this down. Okay, I like this. And the Reaper Jetbike also going in here. This missionary is potentially taking too much damage. This Battle Sister squad is going to be tied up. Okay, nicely done by Blast. He's taking down this area here. Yeah, the relic is going down with relative ease, actually. And also taking down this, so just lots of power going on against Nameless. Really, really powerful early game from Dark Elder here. Okay, didn't finish off the missionary. I think he could have taken down this missionary. Yeah, this is going to be too much for Nameless, honestly. Blast's economy is not mind-blowing. It's 80 to plus 10. But it's better than Sisters, because Sisters still doesn't have a generator. But what is this? I think Nameless is going to go for a... Yeah, he's going to go for a base trade, maybe. And I think if he does that, he might actually win it. There's so many sister squads here. Oh, and he even goes in with his servitors. yeah, Blast is trying to, like, kill the... Right? I think he's trying to kill the servitor. But Nameless is defending it well. Oh, I like this by Nameless. I actually honestly really like this by Nameless. Like the idea, not controlling this servitor though, that's not too good. Now, this Tower of Loving is going down. Yeah, just ignoring the Hellions so far. Really nicely done by Nameless. I like this. He's in a terrible position. So he's gonna go for the head of Blast. While Nameless is laying down, he's trying to break the leg of Blast Furnace. Yeah, he's just spamming. He's just spamming. Nameless is just spamming his Battle Sisters. Blast is trying to stop them on their way to his base. Potentially losing the Dark Foundry. Which long-term potentially can be very, very detrimental. But he has a lot of Reaver Jet Bikes so far, so he might not need it. For the short term, at least. Don't tell me he's going... Oh my god, he's going for the HQ. Let's see what Blast is trying to do. He's trying to kill this Battle Sister squad, but he needs an answer for this. He has lots of Mandrakes. Lots of Mandrakes, in fact. That's good. Okay, so he invested in lots of... Okay, good job. Good job by Blast. This is such a crazy engagement here. Oh my god. Nameless is dead, I think. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh my god. And use the... I don't remember what the ability is called, where they all get dropped. The morale get halved and dropped and all that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is an absolute bloodbath. This servitor trying to desperately get in here, it has no chance. All the sister battle squads are going down. Reaver Jet Bikes going absolutely nuts here. Yeah, this is GG. Oh my gosh. Well played by Blast. He, I think some mid to low level players would probably like panic. They'll be like, oh my god, I gotta do this base trade and stuff. Nah. He saw all those sister squads, was like, these Mandrakes will counter them, just give them poison blades and then have like 3 or 4 Mandrakes or whatever the hell he did, something like that. He built some of them in his fortress, I saw that. That was his counter to this, and it really was well played. He lost his Dark Foundry, which like on the surface level looks really bad, but it doesn't matter because he has so many Reaver Jet Bikes already. Yeah, and he only in theory lost that and then this area here. And as you saw here, Nameless was like, I am going all in here. But honestly, I'm not sure, like... Like, did he actually think he could take down this HQ? Because I don't think that's possible for him. Well, obviously I have the hindsight here, but I don't think that's possible for him. Because, honestly, this Cabal Fortress is just way too tanky. You need, I don't know how many servitors to even make it work, and then just still shoot at it for half a minute. Blast just, he kept his cool, didn't try to panic, got a bunch of Mandrakes, and just said, you're going all in here, and you're gonna lose it. And Nameless, he realized that, yeah, this is going to go wrong. Nameless lost basically the early game. That's what happened, because I don't think Nameless could have done anything here. Like, he went for the HQ, and you might say, well, he shouldn't have gone for the HQ, but what the hell was he supposed to do? I don't know. Like, he could have probably gone back, but then he's just gonna be in the same spot that he's just gonna die. Like, you could argue he could have avoided this trap, but he was so all in, like, he went so all in that I don't think there was a way out of it. When you're all in and basically Blast calls your bluff, then yeah, you're gonna lose. I'm sorry. So kind of respectable by Nameless, but yeah, not against Blast. Blast doesn't fall for it. This game was lost by just early game. I don't know if Mass Sisters are a good idea. Not having the generator might be okay-ish. I understand the theory behind it, but yeah, I don't know. This matchup is probably very terrible. I don't know if Nameless should have gone for Seraphims and then do his thing in like hunting down the builder, destroying some. Like, Seraphims are pretty good at destroying plasma generators, for example, and what is it? Like, he could have definitely delayed this even more. It was already, like, being delayed, but yeah, and then just do his thing of, like, you know, Hellion and Reaver Jet Bikes harass. He can do his version of that. Reaver Jet Bikes, especially before they get their upgrade, not that good against buildings, where Seraphims is actually okay-ish against buildings. So, I don't know. I think that might have been a better idea by Nameless. But yeah. Well played to Blast. He called the bluff. Really well played to him. Obviously going the Reaver Jet Bikes because, you know, let's do the disgusting thing and go Reaver Jet Bikes. We all like that, right? So, and that comes from a salty Space Marine player, obviously. But well played to Blast. He gets his first W in the group stage, and let's get the third game in this round one in this group. So the last game of round one in Group A is going to be El-bandido versus AlixUK. Already a very, very fire matchup. We have Mr. AlixUK on the bottom side. He goes for, we'll see here, so he goes 2 Guardsmen, Tech Priest, and a 3rd Guardsman. So 3 Guardsmen opening just like Alexean. Getting the infantry command for obvious reason, probably getting the power generator on top of it. So 3 Guardsmen opening, yeah. And yeah, so a tiny bit non-standard, but then again, it's not uncommon whatsoever. This is basically the number 2 opening that IG usually do. 3 Guardsmen kind of makes sense, and on the other hand, it doesn't make sense to me, but we'll talk about that later on. Because this means that he's delaying his Commissar. But I usually don't doubt AlixUK. You guys have seen him on my channel. He's very, very strong IG player, so I'm gonna tone down my criticism of him, even though I might disagree with him. But he's one of the best IG players ever. So don't mess around with him. He's a very humble guy. He don't think he's very good, apparently. But trust me, he's very, very good. On the top side, we got Mr. El-bandido. He went for... Yeah, he went for two stealth suits and then got this Fire Warrior squad to capture this one. And now getting this Tau commander, also obviously getting the barrack and double plasma generator. AlixUK is going in here with his command squad, getting his priest as the first option, as of course, but now also getting the Psyker, which is going to be very, very important to detect these stealth suits. He's gonna try and decap this area. Yeah, he's definitely going to do that. Bit of an engagement over here. Oh, that potentially could have been very problematic for Alex. But he's looking over here instead. Oh my god, this Tau commander is almost going down. So did the commander from the command squad. Lots of guardsmen dying. He got a good decap over here, good decap over here. Okay. So far, very decent by AlixUK. Yeah, stealth suit has to disengage here. I like this by AlixUK. The reason why I'm not like normally a fan of 3 guardsmen in this matchup is I would reckon you need like to go turret rush against Tau. This matchup is considered really bad for IG. Some people will say it's slightly favored towards Tau, and some people will say it's absolutely unplayable for IG. But one thing IG can do is do some early game harassment, so going Commissar and early Tech Priest and getting some early harass might actually be a good idea. But we're playing on Shrine of Exelion, so there's a lot of stuff we need to capture, so we need a 3rd guardsman. So yeah, bit of a problem for Alex, but we'll see. This listening post got abandoned here. Yeah, AlixUK has to disengage here. We also got the Vespits. I didn't talk about that. Not a normal unit to have on this map. Because this map is very, very flat. There is some terrain here in the middle. But Vespits obviously really, really strong. Very strong unit. Now trying to defend this, AlixUK. Stealth Suit just trying to do a little bit of a scouting here. Okay, interesting engagement here by AlixUK. He's going all in here. I like it. One of Tau's weaknesses is they're not that strong in the early game. Unless they go for Vespits and Kroots. They need 3 or 4 squads of Fire Warriors to be truly a problem in the early game. So AlixUK will try and do some early pressure against El-bandido here, I think. He's already doing it, in fact. Stealth Suit might actually go down. No, it doesn't go down. Lots of firepower on these guardsmen here. Yeah. I like this Vespit investment by El-bandido. In hindsight. Because AlixUK wants to go all in here, and instead of getting an extra Fire Warrior squad or something, he gets the Vespit squad, so he has some offensive counter-attack ability. However, lots of Vespits going down. This is actually really bad. 4 Vespits? Jesus Christ. That's like 200 requisition and 40 power. That's so much. Now trying to get this relic for AlixUK. So Tau's economy is not the best. 68 to 10. AlixUK is 86 to 20. But IG needs to win the early game. These guardsmen are definitely going down here. Yeah, really well played by El-bandido. However, this Vespit squad... Jesus Christ, the Vespits just... Yeah, I don't know why we throw away the Vespits here. With all due respect for El-bandido. I think he should have managed them better. But yeah, now AlixUK is trying to do a bit of a counter-attack in here. Oh, he can go for this plasma generator. He might actually do it. He's not doing it though. This listening post never got finished. Okay, interesting. What the hell, actually? Like, did... Maybe this Earthcast builder was trying to finish it and then disengaged? But yeah, AlixUK keeps trying to look for possibilities of actually doing some damage to El-bandido, but he has to run here. Right? Yeah, look at all these Fire Warriors. He has to disengage immediately. Yeah. AlixUK wants to do damage here, but I don't think he can. He tried to look over here. I think he should have just tried to destroy this plasma generator. This listening post won't do too much damage to him. He probably wouldn't have finished it, but still, I would have done that probably instead. This tech priest is potentially dead here. We can snapshot it with the Tau commander if we need to. But looks like we don't even need to do that. What is AlixUK doing? He's tier 2 now, actually.
From here on, we march.
And now we're getting tier 2 from El-bandido. Ooh. 68 to 20 for Tau. So the good news for AlixUK is he's pretty much ahead in... He's very ahead, actually, in terms of economy. But I don't think it's enough. Tau is very, very rough in tier 2 against IG. Okay, so we have this snare trap here. Probably means that El-bandido wants to set up something here. So he wants to besiege this listening post, and when an engagement happens from AlixUK, this snare trap will be very, very useful. Also have the heavy weapons team from Alex. That's good because he needs range against these fire warriors. We have a bit of engagement here potentially. This Psyker has definitely spotted this snare trap though. Is he trying to do a counterattack here? I don't think it'll work. But as you can see here, AlixUK doesn't know it. He doesn't know what's going on over here. He is miscontrolling his heavy weapons team. That's not too good. Is he trying to do a base trade here? Okay. Now having the priest here, I like it. Priests are obviously really good in this case. What is El-bandido doing here? Am I missing something? Did he click something wrong? He's in the middle of this whole thing here. Looks like he doesn't care. He's repairing this listening post, trying to capture it. I don't know why AlixUK is trying to get this relic here. I would go all in on this listening post, but maybe that's just me. Priest is buying some good time, actually. Now having the Pathfinder here from El-bandido, though. Yeah, Priest starts buying a lot of time, actually. AlixUK is kind of going all in here. He wants a relic and taking the listening post down on the same time. Oh, El-bandido not controlling his fire warriors very well here. He went way too deep. I don't know why he went all that deep. Maybe he wanted a plasma generator, but heavy weapons team also going in here. Okay. But this listening post never went down. I'm not sure why AlixUK is doing this. Tau commander is very low. I will consider that also a problem for El-bandido for sure. We did get this relic though, okay. Yeah. Oh, Alex, I'm not sure this was the right call, this right way to play. Jesus Christ. Now, remember, I am not an expert, okay? I'm not pro. I'm not the best player you've ever seen in your life. In fact, I'm quite the opposite. But I do know the game pretty well. I kind of know some of the matchups here and there. I talk with like pro players a lot, and I do talk with them about matchups and stuff. In fact, in the near future actually, I will try and make a tough matchup on specifically this matchup, because Tau is a tough matchup for IG. The main reasons are Fire Warriors absolutely murder Guardsmen. It's not even funny. The guardsmen are very, very squishy, and the fire warriors outrange them, outdamage them, out everything. And so the IG units are just getting absolutely murdered. And yeah, so that's actually the main reason why this matchup is very tough. The main units of Tau basically just counters the main units of IG. I think the best way to go about this matchup, as far as I understand, I've talked with Aaron Beast about this, is you kind of have to try and win the early game. And not just win it, sometimes you have to like almost do some rush tactic against Tau. And so that's why I don't know if I'm a fan of 3 guardsmen. I know this is Shrine of Excellion, don't get me wrong, I know it's Shrine of Excellion. So if you only go for 2 guardsmen, you will have a problem capturing the map fast. I completely understand that, but I think AlixUK could actually have tried and go for the Commissar, get an early tech priest, get in there and get a turret rush, put it right in the middle here or something. Go all in, maybe even deeper. And then try and get like a lot of damage on Tau, because Tau is not that strong. If they go for Fire Warriors, they're not that strong early game. And chances are they are going for Fire Warriors and not Croots and Vespids, because it doesn't make that much sense in this matchup. I like the Vespids from El-bandido because it meant that he wasn't like stuck in his base, but he could actually do something on AlixUK's base. Problem was he micromanaged them really questionable micromanagement by El-bandido, obviously. Like losing 4 Vespids like that was very not good, and then flying in here with the 5th one somewhere here and then losing that on top of it, that wasn't good. But then AlixUK didn't truly... I felt like some of his decision making when he was doing harassment against Tau was also a little bit questionable. Like, instead of just trying to get this plasma generator, he went over here, saw nothing, and then he just went out and did nothing. He could have probably just taken the decision to say, okay, I'm gonna try and destroy your plasma generator. Maybe I won't make it, but at least, like, you know, there's a better chance. I have a command squad with a priest and stuff. Like, I can go for this plasma generator, I think. But then also when he tried to do this last counterattack, he went a little bit over here. Some guardsmen didn't take this or ended up taking this relic instead of doubling down to get this listening post. And this listening post never actually went down. So for some reason, he went over here with the command squad and then tried to destroy this listening post. So, again, remember, when I say all this, I am not pro player, okay? I might sound like a moron when I say these things, because there's experts out there who know way better than me. But that's just my, that's just my take. That is how I would analyze this. I think AlixUK should have went way more all in. He should have just like went head first into El-bandido. But he ended up going 3 guardsmen, and he still went relatively offensive. So I guess in that regard, it might actually have been a good idea that he went for his opening. I don't know, like, AlixUK is way better at this than me, but still, it is my take. Well played to El-bandido, I think. Small mistakes here and there. Obviously, the Vespids was not good at all, but he kept his cool, and he conserved, like, his resources and stuff. Didn't suicide his Fire Warriors, unless, like, he went in here. That was really questionable. Maybe I'm missing something, but it looked really greedy that he went in here. Maybe he misclicked. Maybe he wanted to go over here or something. And then the Fire Warriors who's sitting over here be like, okay, what's the fastest... Oh, maybe here. What's the fastest way to get over here? Well, it's not over the stairs and stuff. No, it's all around here. That sometimes happens. But yeah, losing so many Fire Warriors and then the Priest actually doing a lot of stuff. That looked actually kind of bad for El-bandido, but then AlixUK didn't do enough damage over here, so it just... Alex was in a bad spot. He didn't really do anything with his counterattack, truly. So, yeah, well played to El-bandido. He did his thing. I don't think I felt like AlixUK kind of lost this game, I'm not gonna lie. But then again, I don't want to be disrespectful in any way, shape, or form. Well played to El-bandido, who won the game. He did his thing. Well played to him. I hope that El-bandido is gonna do... He needs to do more if he wants to move on in this tournament, because I don't think he can play like this if AlixUK is at his A game, and I don't think he can play like this if he's playing up against, you know, Bloody Monster, the other players that... Or, yeah, Bloody Monster, who's also in his in this group. So, yeah. But, well played. It's only the first game, we'll see. Well played to El-bandido. Let's actually move on to round 2.
Okay, so just a reminder. Bloody Monster, he won against Alexean, and Blast, he won against Nameless, and El-bandido won against AlixUK. Now, sure, it's just the first game, but I just want to recap this so you get a visualization on what the hell is going on. Now, even though these numbers so far, wins and loses, doesn't really matter too much when it comes to who is actually qualifying to the playoffs, but I will just remind people that your placement in the group actually matters if you qualify. So getting 4th place down here is not something you would like, because that means you're probably going to meet a number 1 player from another group. And this is Group A, so they'll meet the winner of Group B. So I will just remind people that even the small wins can actually be one of the reasons why you didn't get 2nd or 1st place, or yeah, probably not 1st place, but at least 2nd place, and instead you ended up 3rd and 4th. So it can get very, very tough. Even the small losses losses can even bring you down in 5th and 6th place. So every single win counts. Now we're going to go into the round 2, and we're going to see if Bloody Monster, Blast, and El-bandido will stay on top and solidify themselves as the dominant players in this group, or if AlixUK, Nameless, and Alexean can actually just bounce back. We'll see. Let's get to round 2.
Right, so the round 2, first game in round 2 is going to be Bloody Monster versus Blast Furnace. Two really strong players. Bloody Monster is seed 1 in this group. He's considered the potential strongest player in this group. And Blast Furnace is seed 2. Both of them, they have a win so far. So this might actually be the game that decides who will probably be the strongest in the group. But we'll see. Where Bloody Monster starts on the top side playing as Necrons. He goes for 5 Scarabs and then 3 Necron Warriors. Obviously, the strongest Necron player that we have in the world currently. Don't even try to front. It's just facts. And he's playing up against one of the best Dark Eldar players. And that guy is called the Blast Furnace. You just saw a game with him as well. He goes for... Okay, interesting. He goes for 2 Mandrakes, actually. I thought he would do this a little different, but he's going 2 Mandrakes and getting a Warrior Squad, so he gets Hollow Blood and Plasma Generator and Warriors. You don't see Jet Bikes normally in this matchup. There's many reasons for that, but Warriors are usually considered better in this matchup for Blast, or for Dark Eldar in general. He's also getting the Archon right after. He will need the Archon in this build, because these Warriors need someone to tank for them, because these Fire Warriors are very, very, very much like glass cannons. So getting the Archon to tank is very, very important. But yeah, normally you see Dark Eldar go even harder. They don't even get they only get 1 Mandrake squad, and then they get Homunculus instead. Which does take down some of the capture speed, for sure. But it also makes it so you can get a Fire Warrior or the Warrior Squad earlier. And you can get a Homunculus, which will help them get the upgrades fast. But looks like Blast, he wants to be a little more eco-heavy. Yeah, he's already upgrading this turret. I don't know. Let's see what Blast is doing here. So Bloody Monster actually improving his economy rapidly. Interesting. He's getting his warrior squads and decapping this. Nicely done by Bloody Monster. not messing around here. He wants to take down this, the potential for Dark Elder to take out this strategic point here. Yeah, and Blast is now taking lots of damage potentially, but here comes the Warriors. And Archon is also in here. Okay, we have a big fight over here. Dark Elder so far has a stronger army. He can, yeah, exactly. He can tie up this Fire Warrior squad, or this Necron Warrior squad. And this Necron Warrior squad with the Mandrakes. And then the Fire Warriors can just shoot. Yeah, good kiting by, yeah, really good kiting by Blast so far. Not losing any Fire Warriors, but you can see how squishy they are. I know I keep saying Fire Warriors because we just casted a Tau game, but they are just called Warriors. Okay. Going for a bit of a decap here, I think. Some Necron Warriors dying here and there. Not too many Dark Elder units dying, unfortunately, for Bloody Monster. But he's creating a bit of a problem for Blast. Now Blast actually lost a Warrior squad here. Okay, economy for Necrons is plus 70. This is normal for Necrons at tier 1. And then getting the Warrior upgrade, that is going to be very problematic. Bloody Monster handling this early game very, very well so far. Blast trying to have a different attack range here, or have a different angle to attack. He's now going over here. This relic got captured by Bloody Monster. Let's see here. So Blast is actually trying to do something over here, I think. Let's see. He might try and go for a generator here. Getting a second Warrior squad. Blast's economy is 98 to 10. So his economy is pretty good. But I don't know if his army is not that strong, to be honest. He has his second Fire Warrior squad, but... Oh, he does have the Homunculus, and he's getting the upgrade. Okay, forget what I said. His army is about to be very strong. But Necrons also has the upgrade. Oh, I like this by Bloody Monster. This is going to be annoying. Gonna do a counter attack here, and it's not a problem for him, because if Dark Elder goes in, he can just teleport back. Really good Necron Warriors are playing the map like this. Good Necron players are doing this kind of stuff. Okay, now taking down this obelisk. So far decent by Bloody Monster, or by Blast I should say. But if he wants to do really, really true damage to Bloody Monster, he needs to take down these plasma generators. He's taking all the obelisk though, that's okay. That's pretty good. Gonna delay some of the production speed by Bloody Monster. He has lots of warriors here. They're fully reinforced, and his economy is pretty good. 92 to 20. And he has the upgrade here. Okay, nicely done. He uses the ability to drop the morale of these Necron Warriors. Mandrakes are taking some damage here. Please don't get White Blast. Okay, good. The Archon is trying to take out some of the Necron Warriors. Okay, he builds the Tower of Loathing to avoid a decap, but I think he has to cancel it. Also have an engagement over here. Very much back and forth. Okay, so Necrolord is also out now. Oh, and Blast has to disengage here. Yeah, but Bloody Monsters also has to get disengage here. Okay. Very much a back and forth. Bloody Monster's still in here. He's also getting flayed once. And time is ticking for Blast so far. Or is it? Because he's going tier 2 here. Tier 2, no signs of tier 2 so far for Bloody Monster. But it depends, he can go tier 2 now. But then he can't invest in... yeah, he's doing that, so he can't invest in flight ones. But looks like he's feeling very comfortable. He has 4 Necron Warrior squads, fully reinforced. And so far, Blast actually looks like he's a bit in trouble, I'm not gonna lie. They are so tanky right now, these Necron Warriors. Yeah. And Necron Lord going in here trying to destroy this Plasma Generator. Witch Cold Arena coming up now. That's going to be really, really good. Bloody Monster trying to attack on both fronts here. Yeah, Necron Lord is going in here actually, being a bit of a nuisance. Also have Flayed Ones in here. Oh, there's so much army from Bloody Monster. Archon trying to fight. Trying to do his thing. Flayed Ones are gonna be very, very problematic because they're tanky the whole thing. Meanwhile, this Tower of Loving is potentially going down. Yeah. Went down instantly. Blast very much in trouble, I'm not gonna lie. His economy is already looking really bad. Plus 70, he lost both listing posts here. But now he's going all in here. He's not having any of this. And Bloody Monster has to run. I think Bloody Monster take this trade all day. He's now getting the Greater Summoning Core. And what is Blast going to answer with? Okay, he's getting Witches. Very, very strong unit, obviously. These Fire Warriors will be very, very strong together with the Witches.
Are witches, killers, tried and true.
But his economy's not too good. Losing even like few warriors will be very, very tough for him. Oh my god, and we also get this Destroyer here. So the Destroyer is going to be extremely problematic. Destroyer basically counters every single infantry unit from Blast. And yeah, no signs of Scourges so far. And even if he gets Scourges, Bloody Monster can just get Wraiths and then tie those up. And they won't be able to freely destroy this Destroyer. No pun intended, by the way. Necron Lord dead over here. Bit of an engagement here by Blast Furnace. He's actually going all in here. Trying to kill the Destroyer, but he's not making it. Good malediction on these Fire Warriors. I keep saying Fire Warriors, Necron Warriors. So many warriors. Oh my god, but Blast has to run here. Get out, bro. Run. Oh my god, lots of warriors dying. We need Scourges so bad. But we're not getting Scourges. We're getting Witches. But even if he got Scourges, he would need Witches, so he needs everything right now. Bloody Monster has played this early game so well. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Oh my god, just ran into the enemy. Yeah, so many warriors dying. I don't know, if Blast makes a comeback, that'll be the comeback of the century. So many Mandrakes dying here and there. He has no answer to this Destroyer either. Or still has no answer to it. Hey, oh, and by the way, it's not just one Destroyer, it's two Destroyers. So, good luck to Blast. I've seen Blast do some ridiculous comebacks here and there, but I'm not sure about this one. So many warriors, and he can't even kill them because all his firepower is gone. It just got lost over here. Now going for the Dark Lance. That's a decent, that's an okay-ish answer to the Destroyers, because at least that's some sort of anti-vehicle. Okay. Bit of an engagement here by Blast. Very desperate, but he has no other choice. He has to do it. He's doing really well against these infantry. But he has no answer for this destroyer. He's gonna try and tie it up. Yeah. Good corrosion ability here too. Lots of warriors dying here and there, but Bloody Monster, he has warriors for days. He's gonna destroy this Tower of Loathing. Yeah, and the destroyer's not even in trouble. He even has these scarabs to repair it. And what do you do? Now having the Scourges, but is it too late? Is it too late? It probably is. Trying to shoot over this wall here. Jumping in here. Going for the Destroyer. The Destroyer can honestly just tie up the Scourges. But he doesn't even need it. Oh my god, the Scourges just went down instantly. Yeah. What do we do here, Blast? I don't know what you do. I think he's toast. Homuncula is trying to tie up this Destroyer. Yeah, he's saying GG, so it means he's just deleting his bit. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I wanted to see what the economy was of Blast, but I didn't see it in time. He destroyed his buildings instantly. But it wasn't good, that's for sure. And as you can see here, Bloody Monster is plus 100. So even if in some miracle way that Blast got a comeback here, Bloody Monster could just keep on going and he could just reinforce 24/7. There was no way of Blast to get out of this. He was basically in a deadlock, and there's no way getting out of that deadlock. As soon as these destroyers came in, it's just GG, because we don't have good anti-vehicle from Blast. And like, you could argue, hey, where's the Scourges? They should be out here earlier, but like, if he went Scourges, he would have less witches, so like, there's no good answer, basically, for what was going on here. Let's actually talk about the good stuff. So, I'm actually a little shocked by Blood Monster, because he went all in on just eco and got away with it somehow, and instantly got this tier 1.5 building summoning core. And as soon as he gets that upgrade, he'll just destroy Dark Elder. The strongest tier 1.5, if you ask me, is actually Necrons. Their tier 1.5 is just ridiculous. Getting the upgrade on the Necron warriors and then flayed ones and stuff, it's just way too much. And then Bloody Monster on top of that made a really good decision. Instead of just spamming flayed ones for no reason, he just went tier 2 instead. And what happens in tier 2 is that this matchup gets very close to being unplayable. Necrons is... some people might say that this is a bad matchup for Dark Eldar. I don't know if I agree with that. Again, I am not the expert, but Dark Eldar can do some stuff in the early game. We've all seen that. I've covered this matchup before, actually. I think Dark Eldar, the only real play they have against Necrons, and it's a very real play, by the way, like it's not bad at all, is actually just go one Mandrake squad. Get one Mandrake squad to capture, I don't know what the hell, like this, and capture the whole thing or whatever. Maybe not that route, but basically just have one Mandrake squad, capture the whole thing, and then get a warrior squad to capture 1 point. In that way, you can get an early Homunculus Laboratory, and then you're going for an army that's basically consisting of 2 warrior squads, an Archon, and Homunculus with the Soul Seeker ammunition upgrade in the Homunculus Laboratory. And then you're gonna try and just shove down sheer power down Necron's throat. And Necrons will not have a good time, because Necrons is not that strong in the very early game. It's just when they get the upgrade of the Summoning Core, it's going to be very problematic. So And like there, he would have better options, I think, Blast, because if he's ahead, which hopefully he is, by the way, he can have better options if then, you know, when the destroyer gets out, then because Blast is ahead, he has both witches and scourges. Yeah, there's better. I think that's the best way to go. Obviously, it will delay his economy, but I don't even think you should get too much economy. Just capture your map and get army. It is a bit risky, but I think that's the best way to go. Obviously, there is a thing that needs to be said, that this is Fatamorga, and this area right here can be very bunkery. Like, it's tight corridors right here, and it can be a little awkward if there's a turret somewhere on this area here. But the thing is, like, that means you, at least Bloody Monster had to invest in, you know, he had to invest in a turret, and that means that's one less generator, and that means 10 less in economy and stuff. Like, the fact that Bloody Monster just for free just got all these plasma generators and then summoning core, I think that was the problem, because as soon as that happens, it's just GG for Blast. Blast, he did some few things here or there, but I think his opening was just not the best option. I think he should have went for the famous Stalin build and just go head first into Bloody Monster. But yeah, well played by Bloody Monster, really well played. I'm not taking anything away from him. So Bloody Monster is now 2-0, and Blast Furnace is 1-1. So Bloody Monster already looking really, really strong in this group. He has had two pretty strong performances, both as Necrons and Orcs so far. But yeah, you can see his Necrons is just different. Really, really well played. GG. We're gonna go to the next game. Let's get into that, guys. Okay, so the other game here we have is Nameless going up against Mr. El-bandido. The map they're going to play on is Bloody Hell Remastered, or edited, or whatever it's called. On the left side, we've got Nameless. Nameless plays as Sisters, just like he did on the last map where he played against Blast. He lost his first game against Blast on Medium Mines, so he has to get a win here. Or it will be very important for him to get this win. Nameless, he goes for 2 missionaries, and he builds an Adeptor Convent, which is the barrack, and then getting the Pristine Sanctuary, which is the armory. So we are going to see a Seraphim build, and which version of the Seraphim build is going to be very, very important. We're gonna see that very soon. But yeah, 2 missionaries capturing. We don't need 3. It's 4 points on this map. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 points on this map. Okay, 2 Seraphim so far. Yeah, and he deletes his convent. Or not his convent, his Pristine Sanctuary. He needs the Pristine Sanctuary to get these Seraphims. But he's deleting this in order for him to get a good chunk of resources back. So this is the Seraphim Rush build. Interesting, very interesting. I think this was a bit of a mistake here. Yeah, this is a mistake. But so far, he wanted to capture this, I think, and then he just made a mistake. But yeah, whatever. Let's see here. El-bandido. Okay, 2 stealth suits. Yeah, 2 stealth suits. Captured his outer points first. And then a Fire Warrior squad to capture this. No decap so far for Sisters. Now getting this Tower Commander out. El-bandido, you need to... Yeah, you need to... you need to move these Fire Warriors. I think they're garbage in melee. Oh, this is not good. El-bandido, please move them. Yeah. Now the other Seraphim squad is coming in here. Oh my god, I think we're getting a wipe for Nameless here. Lots of Fire Warriors potentially dying here. Them all are dying here. Yeah. Oh my god, that's a bit of an early game problem here. Seraphims are focusing the Plasma Generator, actually. And I think they'll get it, honestly. Okay. Are we getting a decap? Oh my god, that's so rough right now for El-bandido. This matchup is not fun in the very early game for Tao. And you just saw why, but honestly, you have to move your Fire Warriors in that case. Missionary a bit in trouble here. Yeah, the Missionary is potentially dying here. Or not potentially, he's definitely dying here. It just depends on how long. Yeah, this Relic is also going down. Yeah, this listening post is not getting finished, and this plasma generator will go down. This is a disaster for El-bandido. What are we getting here from Nameless? Just capturing his map a little bit here and there. He can't finish this area here, but I think he's fine so far. He denied this area, he denied this, he denied this, he denied... Oh my god, this is a bloodbath so far. Okay, Nameless trying to get in here again with his second Seraphim squad. Probably gonna focus on this listening post. We're gonna get another Fire Warrior squad here. Putting down the snare trap in case these Seraphims, which they will do, will chase down the Fire Warriors. They didn't get to finish the snare trap. But he jumps in here. Okay, I like this by El-bandido. He upgraded this listening post. He needs economy badly, and he needs defense badly on top of it. Now trying to get down in this heavy cover area here. Good on Nameless to not double down here. Getting the second Tau barrack here. Or not, second Fire Warrior squad, I should say. Okay. So, El-bandido has stopped the bleeding. At least so far. He's just very behind in resources, I think. Yeah, now we're getting a double plasma generator from Nameless. This indicates to me he's going tier 2. And his economy is better, his army is a bit better. And then he's also ahead in tech. So, El-bandido, this will be a very, very tough time for him. He needs to play very, very defensive here, I think. He's forced to, basically. He hasn't lost any of his stealth suits yet, so that's good. He lost his relic. This is going to be impossible for him to get back, I think. Gonna see. Yeah, we're getting rebuilt this pristine sanctuary here. No investment in listening post. We just want to keep up the pressure. So not investing in economy, we invest in army instead. Taking this missionary up here to detect the stealth from these stealth suits. Okay. El-bandido chooses to get these plasma generators up instead of getting more Fire Warriors. I understand that, because he don't want to fall way too behind in tech. And he's trying to hope, he crosses his fingers that this is enough for him, this army here. I've seen El-bandido do some crazy stuff when he's behind, so when you're this good of a Tau player, you can definitely do some stuff. You can definitely have comebacks. Okay.
We hunt with patience.
These Fire Warriors would normally be able to see this if this stealth suit was down here, but this stealth suit can't walk down there. Because what happens? Well, there's a missionary over there. And it detects the stealth from them. Oh my god, now we're getting Celestians. And, okay, El-bandido is also getting that Path of Enlightenment, so he's going tier 2. That's good. Second plasma generator. His economy has recovered a bit, but he doesn't have too much army.
Sworn ever to your service when at peace and
And getting the blessed armor, actually. Okay. Blessed armor is going to be very, very strong against Tau. When you try and close the gap on Tau. You want HP. This stealth team almost died. Oh, and he did. Oh, gosh. Yeah. I think El-bandido is in trouble here. He's getting another Fire Warrior squad. We'll see if it's enough. I don't think it's enough. There's way too much, like these sister squad basically has too much tankiness here. We don't have the advanced pulse rifle yet for the Fire Warriors. And lots of these Fire Warriors are getting tied up. El-bandido has to basically do some S-tier micromanagement here. Now getting the Pathfinders though, okay. Pathfinders can actually slow down some of these units because of there's a range effect when they hit these Seraphims. Okay, good snare trap, but so many Fire Warriors are in trouble here. These Fire Warriors are also in trouble. Oh, so many Fire Warriors dying. Nameless is going for the head. He wants to end this. Going all in on these Fire Warriors. Tau Commander also full HP, so basically just like these Fire Warriors are getting focused. No GG from El-bandido. He just basically yeah, Jesus Christ, there was no way for him to get away. I don't have to analyze too much. This early game from Tau was just too bad compared to Sisters. Sisters went all in. Oh, Jesus Christ. Also getting the Confessor and Holy Reliquary. But yeah, Sisters went Seraphim Rush. And El-bandido didn't control his units here. I don't know if El-bandido thought that it was better for him to go melee against them. Because the Seraphims will still deal pretty good damage against Fire Warriors if they are on the move. But I think you should still kite instead of going melee against the Seraphims. I believe so, at least. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. I feel a little uncomfortable going in on El-bandido, but yeah, I think him losing his Tau Warrior squad there was just not good. I think he should have kited. Yeah, I think so. Because at least like he would buy a little more time with the Fire Warriors, where I think they took full damage from the melee from these Seraphims. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he should have actually kited regardless. Yeah, but obviously, the early game was too bad for El-bandido, or he was in such a bad spot, and also Nameless found the correct angles. It was like he jumped over here, decapped this, decapped over here, destroyed a plasma reserve. Like the price that El-bandido paid was way too much, and Nameless just said, I'm gonna delete my Pristine Sanctuary and I'm gonna go all in. I think Jagersart, this is his favorite opening because he's a disgusting human being. Nah, I love you, Jagers. Shout out to you, dude. But this is just no, come on, mate. This is not good. This situation here from El-bandido was just too bad. And Nameless just, he went all in. Respect to that. I'm not sure this matchup might not too funny on this map. I don't know exactly what happened in terms of pick and ban phase when it came to choosing maps, but I'm not sure Bloody Hell is the best map in this case for Tau. Maybe he could have had better maps, but then again, I don't know how it went down, so I'm gonna just say well played to Nameless. I don't have much more to add, just well played to him. The early game won him the game, and he just did way too much early damage. El-bandido, he chose in tier 2 to go for more eco and tech, and hoped that he had more time, but Nameless didn't give him time. Got the holy armor, blessed armor, and then he went in face first. And Seraphims and Celestians basically just didn't die. El-bandido needed 2 or maybe even 1 minute before he could actually have done anything. But he just didn't have enough. I don't know if El-bandido should just have done something different, other than some of the micromanage over here. But yeah, that's it. Well played to Nameless. So Nameless gets his first win. El-bandido gets his first loss. And they're both 1-1 so far. So let's get to the third game of this group stage in round 2. Okay, so the third game for round 2 is going to be Alexean versus AlixUK. The map they're playing on is Fatamorga. Alexean is actually going for Orcs on this one, not IG. He goes for 2 Slugger Boys and a Gretchen squad. The Boys Hot and Generator. Okay, so no wall banner opening, standard opening from Alexean. And on the bottom side, we got AlixUK. AlixUK, he goes for... Okay, he goes for complete standard opening. He goes for 2 Guardsmen and Tech Priest. Getting Infantry Command not being built over here, that's interesting. Getting the Plasma Generator on top of it. So standard opening from both sides. I like this flag, by the way, by AlixUK. Just to show, hey, I'm the British guy. Yeah, I really, really like people showing their colors. I like seeing them represent their country. AlixUK asked if there's any lag for Alexean. Okay, no, Alexean is saying. That's good. We also get this Commissar here, so standard opening from AlixUK. He doesn't need 3 Guardsmen, this is only 4 points. Yeah, just capturing, nothing big happening so far. It's going to see what Alexean is going to be cooking. Both these players need a win. They lost the first game. So this might actually be very important. Every game is important, but this can be very important to see if who will be in trouble in the later stages of the group stage and who will actually be a little more safe. AlixUK going in here with this this command squad. Slugger Boy saying, not this, not today. Not having any of this. AlixUK now on the offense on the other side. These Guardsmen are going to win this interaction against the Shooter Boys. But the Gretchens will go in here and tie them up. Okay, I like this from Alexean. Yeah. AlixUK is going to murder these Gretchens, but then again... Oh, will he kill... Oh, he killed the whole thing. Okay. Lots of investment from AlixUK actually going in here. He's going to try and decap this. But then the Big Mac is also coming in here, so we have a big fight over here. It's a huge engagement so far by AlixUK. He's going to tie up, buy some time for these Shooter Boys. He's going to sacrifice Commissar to get this Relic decap. Yeah, this Commissar is definitely dying. Died an honorable death. And he even said, glory to the first man who died. So, yeah, he was going down with honor, I will say that. Okay, AlixUK looks pretty good right now. Very offensive. He has his whole map, or the whole side of his map, and now upgrading this. He took down this Relic, so good engagement from him. I think in the very, very early stages of the game, this is a favorable matchup for IG. And even in tier 1.5, it's also favorable for from IG. Unless Orcs doesn't rush too many Shooter Boys, and they go for Storm Boys instead. But yeah, I think this is slightly, but only slightly, considered a favorable matchup for IG. Oh my god, all the Slugger Boys going down. Yeah, the Slugger Boys going down. Well played by AlixUK. He caught them off guard over here. Also did over here. No. Did we lose all our Slugger Boys, Alexean? We did. Okay. Okay, well played by AlixUK so far. He's playing the map really, really well. Catching out the Slugger Boys is good. Denying this Relic. Alexean looking a little bit in trouble. Getting a second Shooter Boy squad. I don't know if this is a good idea. I'm not gonna lie. Because grenade launchers will absolutely murder the shooter boys. It's not even funny. But let's see. Okay. Now getting the second war banner. AlixUK trying to take this control area victory. What am I saying? Trying to get the critical location. Guardsman has to go in, or get out, I should say. Don't go in. Please run. Oh my god, lots of Guardsmen dying here. Good catch by Alexean, honestly. That's 4 Guardsmen. That's 80 requisition. That's pretty good. So what's he doing? Okay, he's getting his 3rd war banner now. Let's see if he rushes tier 2 or he actually sticks to tier 1.5. Yeah, he rushes tier 2. That's good. Really, really good by Alexean. I think this is the correct way to go. Don't go for too many shooter boys with the big shooters. They're gonna get murdered. Guardsmen are taking lots of damage here, actually. But here comes the command squad. Alexean has to run. These yeah. I really like this by Alexean because 3 of his orcs was over here. And that means to join the other ones, they had to run all the way over there. So he basically just saved 2 orcs over here. That was good. Now trying to recapture this relic. And he's definitely getting it. But what price is he paying? I really like the way AlixUK is playing this early game. Okay. Tier 2 for Alex. Getting the tactical command and mechanized command. But we also have the big mech shop. So one of the biggest difference right now for the 2 players is, yes, they both are going for vehicles very soon, but the economy is different, better requisition and power for AlixUK. Alexean has 104 to 20, whereas AlixUK, he has 116 to plus 40. And the other thing is, AlixUK actually has a tactical command, so it means he gets upgrades as well, whereas Orcs literally had to skip that. So what are we getting? We're getting the war truck. It's good. Need to save our shooter boys here a little bit. But he'll probably go for war tracks next. He will need that because vehicles are coming in soon. We get chimeras. Oh, yeah. And we're getting these grenades. Let's see here. Alexean is actually trying to go in here. He's gonna put down shooter boys. He's gonna be like, I want to get this listening post. Okay. Okay, good disengagement by Alexean. Not getting hit by these grenade launchers. Gets in the war truck in time. Okay, and he also has these Storm Boys. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of these Storm Boys. Because we need... Well, we're getting pile guns. So maybe long term is good. Storm Boys can be around this map and catch out IG. Can attack on several fronts. Maybe get in here with Big Choppy. Or more Choppy, I think the upgrade is called for these Storm Boys. But I would just get war tracks. He's getting war tracks, that's good. Yeah, Alexean is not wanting to take this fight. This army from AlixUK is way too strong. Storm Boy's idling up here. Sentinel also now out. Alexean is repairing this war truck, but he also needs to repair this war track. And he's losing his relic. Oh my god. Storm Boy's fighting this command squad. I don't know if it's the best idea. Oh my god, and we're also losing our banner here. Really well played by AlixUK so far. Playing really, really well. Chimera needs to disengage here. AlixUK, he wants this win really, really badly. He don't want to fall too far behind. Okay, but we got a re-engagement by Alexean. Okay, nicely done. Okay, I like this. I think he can tie up these Imperial Guardsmen. Okay. Nicely done by Alexean. I mean, he lost a lot over here, but he didn't lose this listening post. That's very critical. Oh, nice play by Alexean. Really, really good counterattack here. Yeah, really, really strong performance by AlixUK. He has 2 Sentinels so far. We need more of an anti-vehicle from Alexean. Good engagement here by, yeah, I like this. What am I saying? We have these tank busters, so we have some anti-vehicle. Wait a minute, Alex. Are you a little bit in trouble here? What's he doing? 110 to plus 79 for AlixUK? Oh, lots of firepower from Orcs here, honestly. Alexean 92 to 40. Also having the Knob Squad. Okay, looking pretty good for Alexean, actually. All things considered. Okay. Going all in here, but realizing it might be too much. This war truck needs to get out. Oh, speed boosting. Okay, it survives. Oh my god, just in the nick of time. Okay. But AlixUK, his fortification over here is so strong. Let's look at his economy, 98 to 79. Orcs basically the same in requisition, but only 40 in power. And you know what I just saw? Tier 3, baby. We are going Tier 3. How's Orcs holding up? Still behind in tech. He doesn't even have the 50 population. His army is pretty strong right now. Just right now it's pretty strong. But that will change very soon because AlixUK, when he gets Tier 3, it's not going to be fun. Alexean needs to do something right now. He needs to do something right now. This is his opening. He needs to do something because Alex is going Tier 3. And I think Alexean is smelling it out. He's like, nope, we're not having any of it. AlixUK building this heavy bolter turret. Yeah, it's smart by Alexean that he doesn't attack here because that will be a nightmare. This is the Achilles heel for AlixUK. Good, really good stun here on the war truck. Knob Squad needs to tie up these guys. Okay. We're getting the ability from Command Squad. Little interesting placement here. Chimera going down. I like this all in by Alexean. This is his moment. This is now. It's now or never. Oh, but the turret got finished. Alexean needs to focus it now, I think. Yeah, don't go over here, bro. You're gonna regret it. Lots of stuff being lost by AlixUK, but he's Tier 3 now, getting his priest. He has to lose this. He can't sustain this. Oh my god. One war truck fell down. This other war truck is getting repaired. Kazakin's now coming out for AlixUK. He needs army very, very badly. Alexean trying to go all in here. Alexean approaching Tier 3. Oh, there's so much damage from AlixUK. These Kazakin's just in of itself with the priest is very, very, very strong. The Sentinel will go down again. It's too vulnerable. AlixUK doesn't control it. It's gonna go down. Oh, this war track was almost done. Let's see what Alexean is going to do. Doesn't look like he has a big answer to this. His economy is pretty good, 110 to plus 40. Whereas AlixUK's economy is still better because of the power difference. And no critical locations for Alexean. Oh. I don't think I'm not sure if Alexean did enough damage, but we'll see. Still repairing his war tracks. These Kazakins are single-handedly carrying the whole thing. Not entirely, because now we have the guardsmen, but the knobs are going in here. Yeah, Alexean is not giving a damn. He's going in here. No more of this messing around. Sentinel's now going in here again. AlixUK is going to lose this for sure. He's kind of suiciding some of these Sentinels, I'm not gonna lie. Good stun on these war tracks though. Some knobs are dying here and there. AlixUK's economy is ridiculous, by the way. 138 to plus 79. Strafing run. Actually hitting the... Okay, I like that. Hitting the Gretchens. Jesus Christ. So much damage. From both sides, honestly. What's Alexean doing? No tier 2. He's floating a tiny bit here. What am I saying? No tier 3. Oh. Did he run out of gas? AlixUK is holding on. AlixUK needs this win very badly. So does Alexean. Getting out here. Yeah, disengagement by Alexean. Really well played by AlixUK. Really well played by AlixUK. War truck coming in. Some upgrades. Now we're getting the more choppy research, okay? And more DACA as well. What is AlixUK going to do here? He's gonna get more army. He's going tier 4. Full-scale war. And there's not even a sign of tier 3 from orcs. 2 Kazakin models dying so far. Orcs has to do something here, I think. If he even has the option to do anything. Big stun on this wall truck. Yeah, Orcs is going to flank him here. Coming in with the Storm Boys, and engagement is in here now. Storm Boys also coming in, so he's tying up 2 squads so far. Dealing pretty good damage so far. This Sentinel needs to be focused by the tank buster, and it happens. Good. Oh, good morale dropping actually, but the Sentinel will still go down. AlixUK chooses to actually go for this wall banner instead of fighting over here. Okay. Interesting choice here. Oh my god, did he overextend here? He's getting the wall banner, I think, but... Oh, lots of army going down from AlixUK. I think he's fine. I think he's fine. Yeah, getting Lemon Ross. Okay. Yeah. These guardsmen going down here. Good on Alexean to not path. He went on the edge of pathing, but not actual pathing. That's good. Okay. So, let's be honest here. Orcs is in complete trouble. He lost his war banner, which was very cheeky by AlixUK. And his economy is really questionable. And this IG economy is unstoppable. Lehman Russ now coming in here. my god. Let's see here. The water truck now going down. Or potentially going down if it stays.
Boss? Who is getting
Yeah, he tries to think a different angle. Instead of going over here all the time, he tries to go over here. But as I've said several times, this is so well fortified.
boss?
Okay, so Alexean is actually doing what Bloody Monster did. He said, okay, all this fortification is happening. I'm gonna go kill a can. He tried a little bit of a cheeky backdoor-ish, but yeah, there was someone home at that back door. And now he has to go in here. Okay, interesting engagement here. I like Alexean, he's going all in here. He's like, I need to do something. Well played, really good. Stormboy's also coming in here from behind. Nicely done. Also stun on this Lehman Russ. Really, really nicely done. This mechanized command is probably going down here. This heavy bolter turret, I should say. Yeah, Lehman Rush is also kind of low, but we have two now. And are we? Yeah, we're getting the Mars pattern command, and we all know what that means. That means, wait a minute, so many orcs just died. Oh my god, Alexean, yeah. Oh, it's GG. Oh. Alexean just didn't, he just didn't have time. AlixUK was holding on and he was still teching. Meanwhile, Orcs was never able to get tier 3. Jesus Christ, well played by AlixUK. I'll try and wrap my mind around what happened in the early game, but I think AlixUK denied this area. Played really well in general. He's really good at like microing stuff and like taking out his was it a commissar to tie up some units, sacrificing. Yeah, I remember what happened now. Sacrificing it, get that relic, try and disengage here and there. That's good. Well played by him, and he secured his points. So Alexean already from the get-go was behind, but that's normal in this matchup, I think, or at least on sub maps it is. But then on top of that, I think Alexean went a second shooter boy, which I actually think is a mistake. I would rather have fast Storm Boys or rush tier 2 even earlier. I'm not sure, but like, I don't think double shooter boys is too good. Then also going war tracks, which is really, really good, by the way, but he needed to kill a can earlier, because when he was trying to penetrate this base, he would have needed something to tank. So we saw that in the very matchup we saw last time, where Bloody Monster played Orcs against Alexean. Bloody Monster got the killer can, because the killer can is it's very tanky. It's not Dreadnought tanky, but it's very tanky. And AlixUK would be forced to go more Sentinels. But those Sentinels was in trouble because we had tank busters and we had some war tracks. I know you might say, well, if you go for killer can, you can't have all less army, but I do think that he could have had a different army composition a little bit. Maybe one less war track and maybe a bit less reinforcement here and there on the shooter boys, and then get a killer can instead of like just getting war tracks, storm boys. Yeah, like the Nob squad, like there was moments where Alexean, he went all in. I really like that when AlixUK was checking, he was like, okay, this is my moment, I need to go in. And there was some few moments where I was like, okay, this is not good for AlixUK. But AlixUK, by the way, another very, very underrated thing about what happened in this game was the Slugger Boys died on both sides. You know why that's very, very bad? That means that the Kappa units of Orcs is gone, and that means we're not getting critical locations. So while Alexean was going all in on this fight, you know what he could have done? He could have gotten all these critical locations, forcing IG to decap them, Instead, IG had no problems. He didn't have to decap anything and just run in here and do a counterattack after Orcs went all in. So, like, AlixUK doing that, capturing, killing the capture units, or the kappa units, actually was an underrated thing that actually made it so he got... it gives him a big opportunity. I think Alexean, maybe also in hindsight, should have gotten an extra Slugger Boy. I know it sucks, but it's just like, if you have no kappa units and all you do is just having army, like, also these critical locations long-term actually gives you some good requisition income. So, yeah, I think Alexean, I'm not saying he had good options, I'm just saying he had better options of what he could have done in terms of choices of what units to go for and stuff. But yeah, well played to AlixUK. He played really, really well. I think this was way better performance than what he did against El-bandido. He played the map correctly. He played this game really, really well. He had a good sense of when to tech and when not to tech. And yeah, catching out, he used his sixth sense to capture or kill all the Slugger Boys here and there. And yeah, he was just really good. He played the map really well. And so AlixUK now gets his first win. Alexean a little bit in trouble. Now 0-2. Now all you need, well, in theory, all you need is to be top 4. But in this group, there's so many good players, so getting top 4 might actually not be easy at all. So Alexean a bit in trouble. He has Blast Furnace back, and then he has Nameless and El-bandido. So still a chance for him, but yeah, so far not looking good. He's under pressure. Let's actually get to the next game, I think.
Okay, getting a little bit ahead of myself. Actually, I'm gonna have to do a recap because now we're going into round 3. And this is the situation, okay? Bloody Monster, he won against Blast, right? He's solidifying himself so far as being, you know, number 1. I am taking this group and I'm gonna get that number 1 spot. Being so convincing against Blast is not necessarily easy, but Bloody Monster, yeah, he kind of feels very, very dominant so far, and he's definitely going for that number 1 spot. This puts pressure on a lot of the players that's below him. If Bloody Monster is going to win pretty much every single game, which so far he's showing signs of him actually trying to do that. Someone like Blast, he lost to Bloody Monster, that's not really a shame. It's okay to just get second place in group that's already giving you a really, really good position for the next games coming into the playoffs. But the problem is Blast now has to watch his back, because being second place is not necessarily good. It's good if you end second place, but he needs to watch his back because there's 3 players that's tied with him score-wise. He has not played against El-bandido yet. He has not played against Alex yet. He has not played against Nameless. He has played against Nameless, but he needs to make sure that the other 2 players, but even Nameless on top of that they don't get ahead of him. He's tied with them so far, so it's not looking too good for him. Alexean doesn't look like he's a joke player at all, and Blast is going up against Alexean. So Blast, he needs to make sure that, okay, I can beat Alexean as well, because so far AlixUK has done it, and Bloody Monster has done it. So Blast, if Alexean is going to lose games here and there, Blast needs to make sure that he's not the only guy that loses to Alexean. So there's actually a lot on the line for Blast to win that game against Alexean. El-bandido, he lost a brutal game against Nameless. I don't want to harp more on it other than that was absolutely dreadful for him. It looked like a really, really brutal situation for him, and he had problems, at least it looked like he had problems handling Nameless's brutal aggression. This is obviously bad news for El-bandido. But El-bandido is not necessarily in trouble at all. He is just tied with 3 other really, really good players. So it's really important for him to make sure that he can actually win against players like Blast or Alexean. That's the very, very important things that El-bandido needs to look into, because he's going in right now in a matchup that's not fun for him. He's going up against the Necron player, which is the best Necron player in the world, which is Bloody Monster. So El-bandido, he might actually take another loss here. And that means he is super reliant on also winning against Alexean and winning against Blast. So El-bandido's situation is also a little bit problematic, but he's still in a decent spot. He just needs to make sure that he wins his games, of course. Him getting the win against AlixUK can be very, very important because of the tiebreaker rules that I've already explained to you guys. Him winning against Alex will just make sure that if he's tied with Alex, he can at least be above Alex because of their head-to-head. Same with if he wins against Blast as well. So he has some matchups here where he can still have his fate in his own hands. Then let's talk a little bit about Nameless. Kind of the same situation, actually. Nameless is going up against AlixUK, so we can talk about them together. AlixUK, he needed that win against Alexean. And it was kind of, let's say, his duty to win against Alexean. If he didn't win against Alexean, then he would be in a very, very bad spot. He would be 0-2. And we would be talking about Alexean in AlixUK's situation, but we're not. AlixUK won that game, and AlixUK is now going up against Nameless. This game will probably decide who is going to be very much under pressure the last few games, and who might actually be in a decent position to do some stuff. Again, remember these head-to-heads in like these 4 players right here, they're so close so far that the head-to-head can be very, very important. So AlixUK, he needs to do his best against Nameless. And the same for Nameless. If Nameless wins against AlixUK, it's not a bad matchup. In fact, I've heard that Sisters might actually have the edge against IG. So it's very, very important that the Nameless actually gets in there and tries to win against Alex. He definitely has a chance. They're kind of on the same level in terms of MMR and stuff. So Nameless needs to go in there. AlixUK also needs to do that. So this matchup is definitely the one to watch. And also watch out for Blast. If he is fumbling against Alexean starts actually being in the conversation to be in this group stage. And then it gets even more problematic and chaotic. But Blast can actually make sure that he stays on top by winning against Alexean. And El-bandido, I don't trust that El-bandido will win this situation because it's so bad for him. But we can also be looking for that matchup and be like, maybe El-bandido can actually pull, what do we say, a rabbit out of his hat, right? So let's get into it, guys. Let's start with the first game. Okay, so the first game for this round is going to be Bloody Monster versus El-bandido. And for this game, they picked Tranquility's End. Classic Necron map. We all know it. We've all seen it before. On the bottom side, we have El-bandido. He's going for 2 Earthcast builders, getting that Tau Barrack and Plasma Generator, 2 Stealth Suits, and Jetpacks. So, standard opening from Mr. El-bandido. He's going up against Bloody Monster, who is already doing some crazy stuff. He's not building generators as of now, so he's sacrificing a lot to decapping, I would probably assume. He could build a turret, but I actually think he's just trying to decap, so let's see here. That will make sense. He can even see where the he can actually detect these stealth suits. So he's gonna just check. Probably gonna try and actually decap, we'll see. The Fire Warriors are out here from El-bandido though. Oh, Bloody Monster's actually, yeah, he's going for it. Maybe he won't make it. Oh, okay, he doesn't make it actually, but will he make it here though? I think so. Better opportunity here, yeah. Okay, so far, slowing down El-bandido a little bit in his capturings. So far the cap order from El-bandido is interrupted a little bit. But was it worth it? Because El-bandido has also sacrificed some time and some power for this. And a Scarab squad. I know a lot of people will say, well, the Scarabs are actually free. Well, they still built and they still capped and they still detect units on top of it, so you don't just give scarabs out for free, and you only have the monolith to build. And when you're building scarabs, you are not building units, right? So here you can see that Bloody Monster kind of already wants to get the 5th scarab already. That means that he's not getting that warrior squad. Okay, so Tower Commander now out, trying to take out this builder scarab. Looks like he's actually trying to go for it. He can snapshot. Yeah, he did it. Okay, so far, let's look at economy. So El-bandido, 56 to 10 economy. Looking kind of decent. Whereas Bloody Monster... okay, so his economy looks actually pretty good. It's plus 50, but he has 0 strategic points. In fact, he's not even capturing something right now. So his production speed will be significantly slowed down. Let's see how much it haunts him. Okay, Necron Lord jumps out here, tries to find the stealth team here. Also coming in with this skip builder scarab. Jeez. And actually already sees here that El-bandido is actually trying to go for this relic. He might actually go in and try and decap. Did he realize too late though? And will El-bandido build instantly? He probably will. Okay, good by El-bandido that he actually secured that at least. Also has this flamer on this Tower Commander. Meaning that he wants a little bit of early skirmishes. Oh my god, the stealth suit actually went down here. This game is El-bandido's chance to actually try and get an edge on this group stage. Because so far it looks like Bloody Monster for sure wants to just absolutely murder this whole group stage. And if he's the one and only who actually wins against El-bandido, or against Bloody Monster I should say, he can get a massive edge. Tower Commander now coming in here. Gonna interrupt even more. Still no strategic points captured so far by Bloody Monster. Now El-bandido is trying to get this strategic point. He won't succeed. He's also jumping out. That's good. El-bandido's economy 92 to 20. So pretty decent so far. I mean, it's okay in the sense that his economy looks decent. And he's also getting fire warriors here and there. But I'm not too worried about him here early game. What I'm worried about is when Necron warriors are getting their upgrades, potentially even flayed ones, and even worse, as soon as we get the Wraiths, it gets really, really horrible. I feel like tier 2 is really rough for Tau in this matchup. Immortals one-shot, yeah, they basically one-shot the transport devilfishes from Tau, who is going tier 2 by the way. But yeah, they one-shot devilfishes, and you might say, well, they're still stealthed, right? Yeah, but both scarabs and wraiths are actually detecting devilfishes. So it's not a fun matchup at all for Tau. Some people might debate that it's an okay matchup for Tau, but I think most people will actually say it's a very tough one. And going up against the best Necron player on top of it is already terrible, with a relatively good Necron map in this matchup. Necron Lord now jumping in, sees this tier 2. What are Necrons doing in that case? He's actually going tier 2, probably in response to him seeing that this Path of Enlightenment is being built. 3 builders are already on the Path of Enlightenment, so it might actually get finished. Okay. Necron Warriors jumping in now. And El-bandido is now running in with his army and trying to respond. He's trying to get a 4th Fire Warrior squad. He already has 3. Reinforcing them on top of it. Okay, so the Path of Enlightenment got finished. And we have this advanced pulse rifle so far. Oh, we're getting it very soon. El-bandido, he lost this area, which is very detrimental, by the way. I didn't talk about that. And Bloody Monster is simply just attacking him from every single front right now. Necron Lord just jumped straight into the snare trap. We also have the Pathfinders. Oh, nicely done. We actually killed the Necron Lord. That's good. has to try and respond here.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
El-bandido is under so much pressure right now. He might have had, sure, he got tier 2, but Necrons is already tier 2 themselves, and they'll probably go for Rapes and Immortals.
Count.
Also building the Forbidden Archive, I feel like this is a little arrogant. Okay, Necron Lord got spawned and instantly fired on, but he jumps out. So far looking pretty good for Necrons. They are approaching plus 80 in economy, so also getting better. Also critical locations and stuff are getting captured. Pretty decent for Bloody Monster. Oh, pretty decent for El-bandido. But I worry about his economy right now. He has a pretty strong army, but I think this army is very easy to counter because of the matchup. Yeah, we're already getting rapes. This is going to be an absolutely terrible situation. El-bandido, obviously for good reasons, tries to take out this this obelisk, but looks like this Necron Lord actually went in with phase shift, and now hell starts for Tau. El-bandido basically has to run and then A-click and then run and A-click sometimes. He has to micromanage his units very, very well. We even have this John Cena beam here that also interrupts a lot of firepower from the Fire Warrior squads. Jesus Christ. El-bandido is under pressure 24/7 from every single angle. What is El-bandido's situation here? Okay, so he got a vehicle beacon. And he's getting Vespids. Okay, interesting. I actually really like the idea behind Vespids. Vespids can jump in and attack these generators and potentially destroy them pretty easily. This means that this will actually be a very good defensive tool, because it means that if they jump on the plasma generators, which is basically Necron's Achilles heel, Necrons has to teleport back and actually respond. Vespids are now out. Tau is under so much pressure so far. Getting these devil fishes. We need the devil fishes because otherwise these Fire Warrior squads will get hunted down 24/7. Where's Tau Commander? He's up here. Okay. El-bandido's economy is just getting worse and worse. He lost his position too. And now he's basically playing on 2 points. 0 critical location, just 1 relic. And the only reason why it doesn't look even more terrible is because he actually upgraded his listing posts. Okay, Vespers actually jumping in here, hunting down this Brave. Trying to recapture this. Okay, good. Necrons tier 2.5. Yeah, now going for these Immortals. Could also get some destroyers if he wants. Instantly destroyed this Devilfish, I assumed. Yeah, it will happen to this Devilfish as well if it gets fired up. These Vespids are basically just fighting melee against the rest of the Necron army. Okay, good. This Wraith at least went down. Jesus Christ. Oh, so many Vespids low as well. This looks really terrible for El-bandido. I don't know how he gets out of this. He looks like he's in a deadlock. This vehicle beacon is pretty much being absolutely murdered here. There's no way it still stands. Now going down. Yeah, Necron's plus 80. Keeps on producing units. Not slowing down whatsoever. Has the taken hold and the control area victory on top of it. Tau is in such a bad spot. They simply can't kill these Necron warriors. Oh my god, so many tower warriors dying here. Yeah, now these guys are getting squashed here. They're getting sandwiched. This stealth team went down. Jesus Christ. Yeah, GG, El-bandido says. I wanted to be very hopeful for El-bandido, but this game was absolutely unplayable for him. Well, already him being a little bit interrupted by the scarabs was very annoying. I don't feel like that's the reason why he lost the game, but that was obviously a little bit annoying. But obviously him having to deal with Necrons in tier 1.5 is already problematic, because Tau doesn't have a tier 1.5 and Necrons has probably the strongest tier 1.5. Upgrades for Necron warriors and flayed ones, which is absolutely disgusting. El-bandido lost his position way too early, and I feel like Bloody Monsters just in general really played well. He made sure that he was attacking on many different fronts, and meanwhile the other side of his army was just tanking a lot of firepower, while just one Necron warrior squad was attacking this side, for example. Even when it came to like I know it's not the reason why El-bandido lost, but even when it comes to like controlling critical area victory and stuff, yeah, even though you have stealth suits and stuff as El-bandido, yeah, he's not getting any of these points because the stealth suits are already, they can't even secure these areas here. So yeah, under so much pressure, El-bandido. I was a little hopeful when he actually got Vespits, because I thought that he was going to try and desperately buy himself time by going for these plasma generators. And you might say that it wouldn't have done anything, but sometimes it's just about throwing a Hail Mary and just see if something happens. The fact that he used his Vespits just to fight, not saying it was completely useless, I just think they could have been used to do this instead. Because at least that's, at best, it's buying you a little bit of time. And at worst, it's potentially just not working, and yeah, you will lose the game. But if you just use the Vespits to just go in melee, you might as well get Krooks, I feel like. But probably don't do that either. Yeah, really bad situation for El-bandido. He lost very clearly, and Bloody Monster just keeps on just showing this is not even a contest. It's me and all the other players. It's me and all the other players. I'm here to win this tournament, and I'm not playing around. So well played to Bloody Monster. Let's move on to the second game. Okay, so for this game, we have a pretty important game, I would say. We got Blast Furnace going up against Ishura, which is the Steam account name for Alexean, who has been playing on DAO Online until now. Alexean, he starts on the left side here, and he goes for Orcs, so not IG. He goes for 2 Slugger Boys, Gretchen, Get That, the Boys Hot, and Generator. So standard opening so far. The map they're playing on is Meeting of Minds. A good Orc map, I would say. Very good Orc map, in fact. He's playing up against Blast. And Blast actually goes for 2 Mandrake, getting that Dark Foundry, and getting Plasma Generator. Meeting of Minds, I would probably not consider that a very good Dark Elder map, but I think it depends very much on the matchup, and I'm definitely not sure at all in this case, but we'll see. Yeah, so Blast just doing his thing. This looks like a complete standard jet bike build order. And he's just gonna capture his point and do his thing. So let's see if he... Okay, so it doesn't look like he's going for Hellions, which would also be very, very bad. He goes for the Homunculus Laboratory. The reason why you don't go Hellions, do I have to explain that? Like, Orcs pretty much has a turret on every single building except for generators. And it's just really, really hard to fly around with Hellions trying to harass buildings and units and stuff like that, hunting them down within buildings if all buildings are just straight up shooting at you. So, not a very, very good idea to go Hellions in this matchup. Obviously getting the Big Mech for Ashura and Alexean. So, I've already explained. Blast, he wants to stay on top, he wants to be number 2, and he wants to keep on being the guy who sticks out of all the middle players that we have right now. And Alexean, he wants to make sure that he actually has a chance, and he doesn't have to struggle for his life and wait for other players to do miracles for him. So, both players really want this win very badly, I would say. Shooter Boys now coming in. Looks like they kind of interrupted a little bit Blast's situation here. And Alexean is actually coming in here with his Big Mech. But there's also coming a Reaver Jet Bike from Blast. See here. I'm not sure if this Reaver Jet Bike is actually having too much of a good time against these Shooter Boys. Oh, he didn't. Oh, okay. He finally finished it. Well, obviously the Shooter Boys are very squishy, but the Big Mech deals a lot of damage, so needs to repair this jet bike, which he's doing, so that's good. Decent trade. Yeah. Still interrupting this relic, by the way. It's a little annoying for Blast, I would imagine. Goes in with double jet bikes here. Alexean disengaging here a little bit. Needs to be careful. Already losing 2 models here.
We're under attack!
Alexean is... Okay, so he's building his first banner here. And his second banner is also coming in here.
Jobs are good, boss.
Upgrading some listening posts. His economy looks really good. 110 to plus 20. It's so easy to get a good economy on medium mines. But I would say even for medium mine standards, it's good economy. Blast, on the other hand, he also has a decent economy. Not amazing, but a decent economy. But he's actually going tier 2. So he probably wants to get a bit of an edge through checking. Let's see if Alexean, he actually noticed anything like this. Trying to decap this, Alexean. And he's gonna succeed. Jet bikes not punishing too much the orcs. I feel like these jet bikes could have focused these orcs from the get-go and would have potentially wiped the whole thing, honestly. And he lost the critical location. Okay. So not too bad. It's just a little bit back and forth right now. Let's see. Orcs is actually already tier 2. So Orcs actually straight up also rushed tier 2. Interesting. I really, really like that. Because I think Alexean actually sees it coming, this tier 2 rush, because Blast doesn't spam jet bikes against him, and tier 2 orcs is pretty decent, I would say, against I would say potentially very strong against Dark Elder. War trucks and tank busters really good against Reaver jet bikes. The mech shop is done, and we're actually getting more tracks. Okay, I like this by Alexean, actually. I really like it. Also getting these Scourges for Blast. So, people just slowly transitioning into tier 2, honestly. Okay, nice stun here on these guys here. It basically stuns both the jet bikes because they're so close to each other. Some orcs are dying, but even more mandrakes are dying. Oh my god. Okay, Blast doing a little bit of a backdoor here, jumping in with the radar. Oh, please finish this wall banner. Okay, thank god he didn't forget. That was good. Really good. This delays the attacking, obviously. For some reason, Alexean stopped building this pile of guns. What is Blast doing? Blast's economy is 104 to plus 20. Alexian's is 115 to plus 30. Blast kind of chilling right now. Both players are actually kind of chilling, I feel like. They both just went tier 2. Okay, now we have Stormboys. Stormboys really, really good against Scourges for very, very obvious reasons.
6 minutes until
Whoops.
they can hold victory.
Ooh, some Stormboys dying here and there. So far, Blast actually has control over the middle. That's at least good news for him. Mandrake's going in here. Lots of firepower going down on the shooter boys. But looks like they're actually getting away with it. This bigger generator is definitely not getting finished. Okay. Blast actually jumping a little bit in here. And yeah, Orcs has to disengage a little bit. But Blast needs to be sure that he doesn't overextend too much here. This Raider might actually go down. Stormboy's now trying to tie up these Scourges. Okay, good on Blast. He actually destroys a lot. So he destroyed this LP2. He interrupted this bigger generator, and he also destroyed another banner. Jeez. Alexean is in kind of a weird spot right now. It's not too good. He has the big mech shot, but he is 35 population cap. Blast is basically just playing the macro game right now. Trying to find the weaknesses in Orcs' base and then trying to destroy the correct buildings the correct times. Alexean trying to jump in here and try and win this fight here. Not sure if he succeeds, honestly. Shooter boys are just dying way too fast. However, Stormboys are now jumping in here and jumping these mandrakes.
4 minutes until taken.
Reaver jet bikes immediately switches position. Scourges also switches position to go over here and fight this wall track. Okay, Blast now also goes in. Kind of suiciding these mandrakes, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, one got wiped. The whole thing might actually get wiped. Jeez, that was so lucky. Oh my god, it has almost 0 HP. Okay. Blast now tries to switch the position here. He now tries to attack here instead. I like this. Alexean has to respond to this. This is way too bad if he loses this on top of it. His economy is already starting to look questionable. Plus 86 to plus 30. That's useless for tier 2 on this kind of map. Mandrake's now trying to go in. Okay, interesting engagement here. Really good engagement, actually. Nicely done by Blast. He engages. Oh, but really good stun here from the big mech. Okay, and Raider will probably go down, but Scourge is also trying to jump in here. Focusing this war track, but now the Stormboys are joining the party. Oh my god, I actually felt like Blast actually lost a lot here. He might lose this Reaver jet bike on top of it. Yeah, and he's looting all these Mandraks on top of it. Oh, and Wartrack getting saved here. Wow, well played by Alexean. I'm actually kind of shocked that he actually won that in the way that he did. Oh, the Scourges need to be a little careful. We have all the upgrades for these shooter boys right now. And Blast actually lost the critical location. He actually lost his position. Oxus' economy needs to be rebuilt here. We still don't have this relic built. This is about to be built. He rebuilt some of his banners though. That's good. Where's Blast at? Is he going tier 3? No, he's not. He's going for more raiders. He's sticking to tier 2 actually. He has this witch called Arena, so he's actually tier 2.5. No witches so far though. He only has this Mandrake squad as his melee units. What is Alexean doing? Okay, he's actually getting a Warthog. That's really smart, I feel like. Going to be really good with the shooter boys. Okay. Blast is actually trying to catch out these Storm boys. They're out of position. But he chooses to switch position. He engaged here. Blast now going for these Storm boys. Can he kill them all? No, they survive. Scourge is now focused in the Warthog actually. But they deliver all their Orc brothers here. Lots of Scourges dying here. They need to get out. Okay, good. Gee, this is such a messy fight, honestly. So many jet bikes getting absolutely stunned here and jumped and... But they're still alive, some of them. This Wartrack went down though. This Wartruck went down as well. This Stormboy squad has not gotten wiped yet. Oh, but this Reaver jet bike went down. Jeez. It's really a back and forth here. Alexean is not out of it. His economy looks pretty good now. Plus 30 in power though. Scourge is now jumping out here. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. It's not looking too good for Blast, honestly. But he keeps getting Reaver jet bikes. He's not going for tier 3. He's doubling down because he knows that if he goes tier 3 by now, he's gonna lose everything. He's gonna lose the map even harder. And he's not being able to contest this army, so he's just doubling down on this. Meanwhile, what is Orcs doing? So Orcs are just gonna stick to this strategy of getting more war tracks. I'm not gonna blame him because they have been working out so far pretty well for him. This Tower of Loathing will probably go down. This war track a little bit out of position. Reaver jet bikes try to engage the will as well, and then they realized they had to turn around. A little self-pathing with these Reaver jet bikes. Witches is now out. Okay, Blast is actually going in here. Let's see. Okay, jumping in here, interrupting these Storm boys. Giving time for these Scourges to focus this war track. Okay, good corrosion also. Hitting all of these units. This war track is going down for sure. Okay, nicely done so far, I feel like. Yeah, because now these shooter boys are naked. They have to run. Storm boys are getting absolutely obliterated here if they stay. War tracks are also going down. Jesus Christ, Alexean, get out of here. Oh my god. This war track is also going down if it stays here and he doesn't micro it. Yeah, it's probably going down here. Oh, he speed boost out. Okay, it survives. But these shooter boys are also getting tied up with those witch squad. Raider went down in the meanwhile. What is Ashura doing here? What is Alexean doing? He's getting his big mech. Hitting more Reaver jet bikes. Yeah. Blast, he's doubling down. He wants to win this game on tier 2. He's not even thinking about some cheesy tier 3 plays here. Witches has to run. This listening post went down, and we can potentially destroy all these banners here. We have to deal with these shooter boys first. And we will, because we're going in here with the witches. Yeah, shooter boys has to run. They have 0 chance. They can run into this war truck now. The Big Mac is out now. But these war banners, who's gonna save these war banners?
The boss? Who is getting shot up?
Looks like Alexean will not give this up. But I'm not sure if he... I think he's in too bad of a position here. Big Mac trying to jump in here and do some crazy stuff, but he's not gonna make it. This looks like a kamikaze mission. All these shooter boys getting absolutely obliterated here. Blast wants to finish this game. He wants to put the final nail in the coffin. And Alexean calls GG. Okay. Jesus Christ. Well played by Blast. Yeah, it looks like Alexean just left the game. Yeah, he left the game, so I'm just gonna fast forward here. Yeah, he left the game, that's for sure. GG to Blast. Well played to him. I'm not gonna lie, I felt like this game was just so messy. Like, there was so many fights in the middle. This was basically just, well, I know it makes sense because that's meeting on minds and stuff, but still, like, this didn't feel like, this felt like as soon as both players hit tier 2, this just became like a straight up dogfight. Like, just, or some really savage back and forth boxing match where both boxers are not some technical, tactical players. They just want to punch the face out of each other. I felt that was how this game was. And then Blast Furnace, he just went for the haymaker and he said, I'm gonna hit that haymaker. He jumped in, destroyed so many units, destroyed the war trucks and war tracks and stuff like that. He saw his opening, and yeah, Alexean, he just lost too many units, and at some point, like, I don't know how many banners he had to rebuild in order for him to sustain tier 2. He was just, like, too many war banners going down. This is why I normally don't like, well, I know a lot of players like Master Yoba, he does it, so maybe it's just me. Like, don't listen to me. Watch Master Yoba and then follow Master Yoba, right? But a lot of orc players, really, really strong orc players, they have a tendency to just put their wall banners on the outer edges instead of actually putting them into the base. And it gives you some upsides, right? It gives you really, really good defense. But then Blast, he had like backdoor methods here and there to get these banners here, and then he also saw his openings when Alexean was a little bit out of position to just use the mobility of jet bikes and scourges and then get over here and actually end up doing damage here and there. I felt like Blast was always on the, you know, most of the time, 90% of this game, he was on top. But then he had a moment where, and I can't exactly remember that moment, it was a fight here in the middle, I felt like, where Blast just lost control. He lost too many units. I think I remember that I actually got a little surprised by Alexean winning that hard. Yeah, they just well played to Blast that he kept on saying, I'm not gonna do some desperate stuff. I'm just gonna double down on what I do. I get these jet bikes. I keep on going for scourges. I can win this, okay? I'm better than this guy, he probably thinks, and I'm gonna try my best to win. But I would also be surprised if Blast was like, yeah, I knew exactly what I was doing. I was on top of this game all this time. There's no way that I'm gonna lose this. I don't believe for a second if he tells me that that's how he felt about this game. He was probably thinking I can potentially lose this if I mess more up. So, well played to Blast. He didn't mess too much up. And again, we see a situation where Alexean, not looking bad at all, he just doesn't have that edge above the other players. So right now, Alexean is actually 3-0, and Blast so far is defending his top spot. Let's get to the third game.
Okay, and now we have this game. This game is going to be very important. We have Nameless going up against AlixUK. So both these players are tied 1-1, and this will probably decide whether or not or which player will move on to the playoffs. We'll see. It's not decided yet, but things are getting tight in here. Both players really want this win. On the left side, we got Tal, aka Nameless. This is his DAO Online account name. So these guys are playing on DAO Online, which is a different server. Now we're getting so he opens up a servitor, 2 missionaries, getting the barrack and a generator. So a classic opening by Nameless so far. On the right side, we actually got AlixUK. He goes for, standard opening, 2 guardsmen squad. Getting, 2 guardsmen, tech priest, and a commissar, infantry command, and plasma generator. Getting the command squad and fortifying this area, actually walling up completely this area. This will be pretty decent for him to defend in case Seraphims would get in here. Not sure Seraphims is normal in this matchup. I usually just see flamers and phosphor grenades against guardsmen, and I don't think I need to explain why. But yeah, so far both players just chilling a little bit. The economies are getting built, and they're both just capturing their areas right now. Nameless trying to get this Nameless trying to get this relic here. Now also has the Canoness. And we now have 50, plus 50, and plus 10 for Nameless. And AlixUK is also building up his economy. So far, both players kind of chilling, but the chill is probably over very soon because AlixUK is going in with his army. Okay. I think Nameless will lose this. Command squad tying up these battle sister squads. But Canoness is going in here. Okay, interesting. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, Nameless. Oh my god. Really unlucky situation. Try to go in with these battle sisters to do something. Maybe attach the Canoness to these units here to see if it mechanically did something. But it was too late. Oh my god, this is such a bad situation. This terrible situation, honestly. Losing the Canoness for free, basically. Now we also have... we have a terrible situation right now. We're getting an LP2 here, but we don't have enough army. And AlixUK went all in with both guardsmen. He's taken this, he's ignoring this position. Nameless, in a clever way, tries to counter capture, so he knows he lost this area, so he's trying to get this instead, because he knows that AlixUK is going all in here. And speaking of all in, AlixUK will easily take down this plasma generator. Yeah, plasma generator goes down. Nameless now plus 80 to plus 0. So he's gonna be behind in tech. Losing the power generator like that. Yeah, but he at least has decent requisition income. AlixUK going down right around this listing post, so he can secure this area. He don't want to run over here with his army. I like that Nameless is trying to capture this though. Let's see what AlixUK is going to do. He probably sniffs out that Nameless is trying to take this area. Yeah, it looks like he knows it. Or he thinks that that's the case. Really well played by AlixUK. He plays the map so far really well. He's done that the last 2 games that we've seen him. He's gonna go for the servitor. Missionary is trying to tie up the command squad. The command squad is closing in the gap here. Yeah, not in time. The missionary didn't stop them in time. AlixUK so far is kind of dominating the map, also getting this critical location. Let's see what Nameless response is. He's rebuilding his economy. But that means he's not investing too much in his army. He's not getting a cannoness up again. Not anytime soon. Going in melee here, I think IG actually has the stronger army right now. Yeah, Commissar is very strong melee against these Battle Sisters. Has to run here. Okay. Oh, this missionary is being not controlled. Yeah, he's definitely dead here. Oh my god, losing the missionary like this. This looks terrible for Nameless, I'm not gonna lie. Nameless is getting this listing post finished. AlixUK, he wants to finish this game. He's getting tier 2 already, getting tactical control and plasma generator. He still has the stronger army, by the way. And getting upgrades. Now again, another plasma generator. His economy is ridiculous. Like, this is sheer dominance from AlixUK. Jesus Christ, like, so Sisters of Battle is trying to, so Nameless is trying to get Pristine Sanctuary. Foster grenades are really good, but like, IG doesn't care. They'll get vehicles, and oh my god. Yeah, already not looking good for Nameless. This is a very dominant performance by AlixUK. Yeah, now taking down this listing post. This means that he's a bit exposed over here, but not too much. Because we still have an infantry command over here. He can just teleport some of his builders over here and hold the line a little bit. Yeah, and he's gonna decap this. Oh, I didn't see. Okay, my bad actually. So, Nameless is actually tier 2. And getting the Holy Reliquary is probably the right way to go. He needs Celestians very badly. He's getting his blessed armor. And Celestians are the anti-vehicle unit for Sisters. But look what happened. Look at AlixUK's economy. 110 to plus 40. Sisters has, with all due respect, a terrible economy. I know 86 and plus 20 doesn't look that bad. But he doesn't have that good economy for tier 2. Oh my god, and he doesn't want to run down in this negative cover. He can't close the gap. Some sister squads dying here. They don't have the anti-vehicle upgrades for Celestians. Gonna try and tie up these guardsmen, but they can just hide in this Chimera. Okay. Yeah, well played. Disengaging a little bit, AlixUK. Just careful you don't lose your command squad, okay? Good. Not suiciding the command squad. A whole wipe on this Battle Sister squad is probably potentially happening here. No? Okay. So, now also getting this Chimera again. So, basically, AlixUK is just so ahead in terms of economy. Also getting the Sentinel. Okay, the Confessor is now out. We can get some very interesting situations. Now getting this, what is it, a stun? Yeah, the stun for the Confessor. Very long stun, by the way. I have no idea how many seconds it is, but it's very ridiculous. It's very powerful ability. So far, looking really good for AlixUK. I hope he can finish this because he's playing really, really well. I don't hope that he's throwing this. He's getting this listing post while still surviving over here. I I do think Nameless, if he sees army up here, he should probably go down to this area. But then again, he knows that AlixUK has some army over here, and he's gonna be over here and actually destroy this. Or he's gonna destroy Nameless when he tries to attack here. He has a big mobility advantage with this Chimera. Yeah, AlixUK is just dominating, now getting the globals. Getting a ton of upgrades. These Celestians are getting bombarded, also having the plasma guns. Okay, Krakenade's going in here. It's really, really good, actually. Good opening. Oh, and the stun comes in here. Oh, but they still survive. Jeez. Dude. It was stunned. Is this considered a bug? I'm actually not sure. I don't think we have it in our bug list. I don't know how that happened. Yeah. Oh my god, that feels bad. It was very, very well played, actually. I stunned by my confessor. Yeah. Unlucky. Command squad. I think he deleted his command. No. Okay, interesting. We got the Dev Called Assassin. Really, really powerful against commanders, by the way. Really good counter against the command squad. It looked like he honestly just deleted his command squad in order for him to compensate for what happened over here. But no, it was the Dev Called Assassin.
My bones and blood.
Yeah, AlixUK getting this tier 3. I don't know what Nameless can do. This situation here was very unlucky.
The hymns of the ecclesiarchy. Many wars have we served the Emperor.
AlixUK hiding a little bit in his base. Wants Sisters to come to him. He knows that Sisters has to do something desperate because Sisters doesn't have this. And doesn't have this either. Now he's going in here. Maybe AlixUK will let this go, but I don't think he will because he has the Chimera. There's no reason to let it go if you can fight this army here. Celestians has to go in here. Okay, really well played. Really well played. Oh my god, the ability didn't hit. Not many guardsmen died there. This infantry command is definitely going down though. Celestians are very, very powerful. This tech priest is for sure dead. Hey, goodbye Nameless.
Our father and guardian.
Yeah, but no tier 3 though. No tier 3. And you know what AlixUK is? Tier 3. Now getting the Basilisk, they are terrible to play against on this map. It's a very short map. They'll basically just cover half of the map at this point.
Forsake me.
AlixUK hiding very much in his base. He's lost the whole map, but then again, everything beyond his own base. But he's so ahead in tech, he's also getting this second global upgrade. Jeez, dude. AlixUK, he really wants this win. It can potentially actually put him up in second place, depending on what happens with the other players, which will be very important for him for matchups in the upcoming playoffs. And also securing him, well, most likely securing him the win.
Cassican squad ready for war.
Getting the Vindicare Temple, so this means that we're getting the Vindicare Assassin potentially. Well, most likely. Getting the Cassican Priest attached. I don't know what Nameless does in this case.
I remain.
Yeah, he sees this army and he's like, jeez, dude. But he's gonna try and fight it, I think. Can he even close the gap? I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna try and go all in here. Oh my god. So much damage on these Celestians. They're getting absolutely melted. They can't even close the gap. Yeah, the whole army of Nameless just goes down. He just left, no GG. Oh my god. Obviously, it always feels bad when we see bugs like this. I would consider this a bug, for sure. I don't think we have it in our bug list though. But yeah, I would consider this a bug. But then again, there's bugs where it's like, it just happens. Like something like the Archon stun and stuff. That will not be, like sometimes Archon just stuns, perma-stuns a unit. And it's just unavoidable. But, yeah. Honestly, regardless of this situation that happened here, I don't think in any way, shape, or form that... And Nameless knows this. I can tell you guys that Nameless knows this because he didn't ask me and Jagus to look into this game and be like, hey, is this a remake worthy situation? Because he kind of knows that that's a stretch for him. Nameless is not stupid. He knows that he was in a situation where it was looking really bad for him. So even if he killed the whole squad over here, it wouldn't be enough. He was so behind in tech. He was so behind in eco. And I would say he literally lost because of this Canonist situation here. Someone like AlixUK, if you give him a finger, he'll take the whole arm. And in fact, this was half an arm. I would say losing the Canonist is like, that probably counts for an arm. But yeah, he'll take the rest of the arm and the shoulder too. And AlixUK, he played really well. He was always ahead. Kept making sure his economy was good, his army was strong, and he always kept checking. And yeah, he didn't take too many stupid fights. The only situation that looked bad for him was the stuff in here in the middle. But yeah, his army way too powerful. He was ahead in tech, ahead in everything, and it's just GG. He played really well. Went in here, so much damage being put on Sisters, and even when Sisters tried to do a counterattack, he sniffed it out, went over here with the command squad and kind of interrupted the whole thing over here. So yeah, GG to Alex, really well played by him. What could Nameless do different? Well, not lose your canonless like this. It is kind of unlucky, but if you are very harsh, going in with canonless like that was very, very risky. But that's hindsight, and I like stuff like that happens even in very, very high levels of pro play. So yeah, well played to AlixUK. I don't want to bash more on it. Well played to him. He is right now looking very, very safe in this group stage, but it's kind of getting very, very tight. It depends on where Bloody Monster, if Bloody Monster will lose to Nameless randomly. Spoiler alert, it has happened before, so let's not like act like that isn't possible. But Nameless doesn't look in the best shape, to be honest, and Bloody Monster looks like he's peaking, so that's going to be very, very hard. It also happens to be very important to what El-bandido is going to do. So we'll see. Now we also have a very interesting thing where Nameless lost to AlixUK, AlixUK lost to El-bandido, but Nameless won against El-bandido. So we have a very, potentially a very interesting tiebreaker situation. So this group stage is already looking very, very tight. I'm going to show you what I mean.
Okay, so long story short, Bloody Monster dominating right now. Alexean really struggling right now. All players are still in the race due to the tiebreaker rules, and because of the fact that there's a lot of players here who is tied with each other almost. This situation that Bloody Monster and Alexean are each extreme on each side of the spectrum, it just compresses these four players into this almost four-way tie. And I'm going to give you a couple of scenarios here then. So Blast, right now he just wants to stay on top. He wants to keep on being number 2. AlixUK, he is also wanting to be number 2. But both Blast and him can easily drop all the way down to 5th place. due to a very, very bad situation that might actually occur if they lose the wrong games. Nameless, he won against El-bandido, but El-bandido won against AlixUK, but AlixUK, on the other hand, won against Nameless. This means that so far, there is a possibility for a three-way tie. And it's actually kind of likely that that can happen. This is because AlixUK, he has Bloody Monster still. That's actually his next matchup. And then he has Blast left. It's not unlikely that he actually loses both of those games because those players are just above him. Nameless got Bloody Monster as well, but then he got Alexean as well. So it's not unlikely he gets that one extra win, and then he's also 2-3, just like Alex will be if he loses both his matchups, right? And El-bandido has Alexean and Blast, and so if he, for example, wins against Alexean but then loses against Blast, we have a situation where all these three players are 2-3. If that happens, the seeding tiebreaker rule occurs. This will mean that AlixUK will be 2-3, or AlixUK will... No, wait. Oh, I'm even messing up here. So El-bandido will actually be number 3 in that case, because he's the highest seed. And then AlixUK will be 4th. And Nameless will be 5th. This is because Nameless was seed 5, and El-bandido was seed 3, and AlixUK was seed 4. So seeding matters in that regard. And it's very unlucky if that actually happens, but it is possible. So it's very, very important that AlixUK, Nameless, and El-bandido make sure that they win as many games as possible. I can also make this even more complex for you guys, because this guy, Alexean, he basically broke our rules. He played 3 games in a row where he did not stream. Me and Jagus gave him, I don't know how many warnings in a row. It's actually ridiculous that he got to play as many games as he did. Suddenly he didn't answer our messages, and I'm not saying that this guy, because we can't prove that he map hacked, and we don't expect him to map hack. The problem is we can't disprove it. We can't make sure that he does not map hack, because he's not streaming. His next matchup was against Nameless, and we basically said, you need to set up a stream. And then he said, well, I don't have Discord on my computer. Which is just kind of ludicrous that you don't have that. So what we ended up doing was basically just throw him out of the game, throw him out of the tournament, so he ended up being 0-5. What that meant is his 2 last matchups against Nameless is 3 wins for both Nameless and El-bandido. Now, this is very annoying for especially El-bandido. The reason for that is because he's tied with Nameless. Nameless only has 1 game left, which is against Bloody Monster, so he will still be tied with Nameless if El-bandido does not win the game against Blast. So El-bandido really needs that win against Blast, otherwise he's in a terrible situation. And the only thing that can save him is if AlixUK loses both his matchups. So El-bandido really needs to win against Blast. Nameless, he'll probably be in trouble regardless, because he probably won't win against Bloody Monster. So he has to pray that both AlixUK loses and El-bandido also loses. So that's kind of the really bad situation for Nameless. And then AlixUK, he has a couple of opportunities here, but he does not want, for example, Nameless to randomly win against Bloody Monster, because then AlixUK will be tied with El-bandido even if El-bandido loses against Blast. El-bandido won the head-to-head with AlixUK. So AlixUK cannot just sleep well either. AlixUK needs to keep on going. But on the other hand, Alex can actually win against Blast and take 2nd place. So there's a lot of opportunities. There's still a lot of room, a lot of wiggle room for all these players. But just keep these tiebreakers in mind, guys. They are a little complex, but if you remember how the rules work, you know what's at stake. And the problem is there's so many scenarios here fingers crossed that it's not going to be too complex and it's not going to be too rough for just one single player. But this Nameless situation, or this Alexean situation, really messed this up. And now we have El-bandido and Nameless in this really annoying situation. And they don't get to play an extra game. And they don't get to prove each other either. So Nameless, for example, he could have lost against Alexean, and then El-bandido could have won, or the other way around. So they didn't get that scenario, and instead they're just stuck with this situation where Nameless now has to win against Bloody Monster, and El-bandido has to win against Blast, the top two players in this group so far. Now, let's actually try and get to it. So we'll start with AlixUK versus Bloody Monster. Let's see if AlixUK can actually try. He seems like, together with Blast, that he's one of the stronger players in this group. So maybe he'll give Bloody Monster a run for his money. And then the very important matchup will be Blast versus El-bandido. The stakes are very high for that one. So fingers crossed, let's get to it.
Okay, so we're finally here. We are having a matchup here now. We're having Bloody Monster going up against AlixUK. And the big question will be, who can take down Bloody Monster? Is there anyone who can even get close to do it? So far, it has been pretty much impossible to take this guy down. He's an absolute menace to deal with. Bloody Monster, the man himself, he starts on the left side. He goes for 3 Scarabs, actually, and then Necron Warrior, and then getting his last Scarab after the 2 Necron Warriors, and building his generators. This is a little more defensive than just going full eco, so being a little bit respectful. Bloody Monster is not being too eager to just rush his economy. And on the right side, we actually have AlixUK. Oh, interesting. Really interesting. So AlixUK actually goes for 3 Guardsmen, and he actually delays his Tech Priest quite a while. He goes for 3 Guardsmen immediately. Gets the command squad, obviously an infantry command and plasma generator.
Capturing it was easy.
But this means that this plasma generator will be delayed a little bit. Yeah, so AlixUK, he probably wants to capture the map very, very fast. Probably take this strategic point or this strategic point, and potentially both relics if possible against Bloody Monster. This, if AlixUK wins this, he's pretty much guaranteed to move on to the playoffs instantly. And I would definitely say that he's potentially even in an even better spot, because it probably makes him get the 2nd place. We'll see. Blast, he lost to Bloody Monster. So 2nd place will probably be secured by AlixUK unless he fumbles in the end. But AlixUK, he goes in on 2 fronts here. And let's see what Bloody Monster has. He has his 1st Necron Warrior squad here. He's getting his 2nd here. Got the Obelisk here, and now getting for his 6 generators, yeah. And yeah, potentially capturing this area. We're gonna see. No, choosing not to. He wants to fight here instead. It's gonna be very offensive against Bloody Monster here. Needs to be very careful though. These Guardsmen are super squishy, and their morale instantly drops against these, Jesus Christ. Yeah, a bit of a fumble by Alex. Should have potentially gotten this relic if he didn't want to go too deep. But AlixUK is gonna stay here. He's gonna go all in. He's focusing these Necron Warriors. I'm not sure. Maybe he should go for a generator. So maybe he could capture this area and then go for a generator, so the Necron Warriors would have to focus this command squad, but we'll see. Kills the Scarab. I know the Scarabs are free, but it's still annoying that you don't get your builders and your Kappa units. Okay. AlixUK has secured all the points on his side so far. His economy is 68 to 10. Already going to improve even more. He's now fighting on this side and actually securing this area. I really like this by Alex. And getting a 3rd Tech Priest, because he's having a Tech Priest over here. I really like this by Alex. Trying to be very offensive, but Bloody Monster is going to try and do a counterattack here. Alex trying to hold this position really badly.
We won't let you down, son. It is my duty to serve.
I know he can use this heavy cover, but these Necron Warriors are so strong and drops morale instantly. This is one of the reasons why Necrons is considered a little bit favored in this matchup. Not very favored, but a little bit. Okay. Alex is trying to be very offensive on both sides.
We can't hold them.
And I honestly kind of like the way he plays. But Bloody Monster holds his... Yeah, Bloody Monster is holding himself very, very well. So many guardsmen has been dying here and there also. Killing some scarabs here and there. Yeah, Necron Lord is just bashing on this. AlixUK is just trying to hold this before he cancel it. Yeah, going down here. Let's see what Alex is trying to do. He goes for tier 2. So now, no tactical command. He goes for tier 2. Might be a very, very good idea. He hasn't truly done some damage to Necrons. He delayed some of the captures a little bit here, but no economy damage. And we also get the upgrade for the Necron Warriors. So now Alex is very much very much in trouble, I would say. So Necron Lord is actually kind of low. I can't say the same for this command squad. Is he going to do a little bit of a backdoor here? I think he will. Oh, but so many guardsmen dying here I didn't see. Oh, needs to get away from here. Yeah, I like this by Alex. Throws down the gauntlet a little bit here. Now tier 2 is coming in for Necrons. Alex will try to get in here and probably get to his base. He's trying to buy a little bit of time with this command squad. He's not expecting to take this out in this plasma generator. But he knows Bloody Monster can't ignore it. But Bloody Monster is just relentless. We have the tactical command, so we might actually get some plasma guns for these guardsmen. Yeah, he's overwatching it now. And that means he might actually have a chance against these Necron Warriors. Oh, will Necron Lord go down? No. It's actually surviving. Necron's economy is improving slightly. IG's economy is getting really, really bad. But looks like we have a good situation here. Or do we? Oh, it's not enough for Alex. Doesn't have enough firepower yet. And guardsmen are just dropping like flies. Bloody Monster will focus this plasma generator. No, he actually teleports out. Okay. Oh, I think he could have taken out this plasma generator. But chooses to play safe instead. He did enough damage already. Yeah, AlixUK needs to retake some of these points. He can't afford to be so much behind. Also, Bloody Monster has all the critical locations.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Yeah, now Bloody Monster is trying to attack on this side. He can attack on both fronts, and these Braves will just be very much a problem. No vehicle for Alex. He just goes for Guardsmen. And so Braves are really, really good because they're not getting countered by Chimeras. Oh my god, Bloody Monster is so good, dude. Bloody Monster is so good. Okay, some damage actually going down here. Also having the priest, this is going to be very good, so at least the guardsmen won't drop like flies. This is really, really good, in fact. Okay. However, the Greater Summoning Core is now coming in.
Taken hold victory.
Let's see. IG has some opportunities later on in the game, for sure. But look at this economy, 56 to 20. Not even a lot of power, in fact. Yeah. Command squad doing their best to kill these plate ones. He can repair this. It looks like he's not going to do that. Yeah, this listening post is definitely going down. Okay, now going for the mechanized command. What is Bloody Monster doing though? Bloody Monster plus 80, pretty good tier 2 economy.
4 minutes until
Can't say the same for I can't say the same for Alex, but it's getting better here and there. Well, it's also getting kind of worse. He's losing this relic. Bloody Monster will try and finish off this game, or at least try and leave a very, very... Yeah, okay, Scarabs go down instantly. Lots of damage from these guardsmen. This point will need to be cancelled, but there's no Scarabs here, so it's okay for now. Oh, Alex, try and recover. Alex needs to play very, very well if he wants to make a comeback here. The priests are really, really helpful, as you can see. Oh my god. They give movement speed, they give HP, DPS increase and stuff. Really, really good. Oh, we get the Hellhounds. Okay. Think that's really good against mass infantry like this. Yeah, dropping some of the morale of these Necron warriors. I really like it. And we don't have anti-vehicles so far for Bloody Monster. That's good. Gonna drop these flake ones if we can. Oh, but annoying John Cena beam right here. However, the Hellhound is kind of stalling some of this. We only have builders in here, not over here to repair this plasma generator for Alex. Can Alex hold this? He might actually have a chance. Where's Bloody Monster going with this? Okay. Ah, so many guardsmen dying.
2 minutes until taken.
Bloody Monster's not having any of it. He's gonna lose some Necron warriors. Looks like they don't have the teleport, I think. Yeah, look how tanky they are. These Necron warriors. Now teleporting out. Is there tier 3 coming in? No, no tier 3 from Necrons actually. Looks like he wants to finish this game. Or at least try. Well, Alex is still alive, I guess. It is very important. If he wins this, it will really, really be a huge thing. But his economy is terrible. Look at this, plus 40 to plus 10. No, like, not even good power economy either.
1 minute until taken.
Yeah, and even the take and hold is already being a big problem. And it's IG, like, he has to overextend now. Bloody Monster probably knows it. Oh, I think this is GG, guys. I'm pretty sure about it, to be honest. I will always root for the underdog in this case. But I don't even think he believes himself anymore. And he has no reason to. Yeah, he won't make it. It's GG. Because he needs to take down all the... Yeah, he won't make it in time. It's over. Take and hold, dropping in. And even if he takes it out for some reason, this base is gone. Yeah, GG to Alex. Really well played to Bloody Monster. Oh my god. I know I was trying to like prop up Alex, but come on, man. What the hell is he supposed to do? I actually think AlixUK did his thing here and there, but it's just like, it is rough. He fell behind relatively early. His 3 Guardsmen opening didn't do enough. He wasn't able to steal some of these points from Necrons. And that just means that, yeah, he will lose because tier 1.5 is just unplayable for IG in general. Necron Warriors get their upgrade and then they're just unbeatable, and Flayed Ones coming in as well if we need them. And yeah, just in general, really good map control, and was really well played by Bloody Monster. And this is the power of taking hold. Like if you have Kappa units and you capture the taken hold will at worst it will force IG to overextend when they're behind, and at best it will win you the game, which happened here. So even if AlixUK survived the early game here, if AlixUK survived the early game here, and this massive push from Necrons, he would still have the take and hold problem. What could Alex have done different? Well, maybe, just maybe, no, I don't know what he should have done. Like, honestly, maybe go for this relic instead of trying to get in here. This Guardsman really didn't do anything. I like that he attacked on both sides. I just think the execution probably didn't pay off the way he wanted. There was too many Guardsmen dying here and there. And I know it's hard to break Bloody Monster because Bloody Monster is so good defensively. Every time he's under pressure early, he just keeps his cool and just plays the map very correctly. And just make sure that he can hold both sides, regardless of how good IG is. But yeah, AlixUK should have probably like taken this area or taken this area instead of going this deep. Maybe you couldn't take this because it will get decapped by the Scarabs, but then at least take the relic. God, man, maybe even like a critical location. I know it's not normal for IG, but I'm not sure. Honestly, Blood Monster's just so disgustingly good. I cannot even comprehend what to do against this guy. He's one of the favorites to this tournament, and yeah. AlixUK, he put up a fight, but it's just impossible when Bloody Monster is this good and you just make small mistakes and it's just over. GG, well played to Bloody Monster. Oh, this group is getting really tense. Let's see what Blast and El-bandido is up to, because that will potentially decide the whole thing. It's getting very tight in this group, and now that Alexean is out, we might have a very interesting situation where we get some tiebreaker situations. Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's actually watch that game. Actually, let's go for El-bandido versus Blast. Okay, guys, so you know the stakes. You know what's online. You know what's going to happen here. It's going to be El-bandido versus Blast Furnace. El-bandido, he starts on the top side. He's playing Tau, his main race that he has been playing all season long, all tournament long. He's going a stealth suit team, and then he gets a nerf caster, and then he gets his stealth team after that. He goes for two stealth suits, and Tau Barrack and Plasma Generator. It's going to be interesting to see what he does. He's going up against Dark Elder, and he's going up against none other than Blast Furnace. Blasty goes for his 2 Mandrakes, Dark Foundry, and Plasma Generator. We all know what that is. That is Reaver Jet Bikes. Question is he going Hellions? Which seems a little likely here. Hellions would be decent on this map. There's a good amount of terrain, and there's a good jump angles and stuff. So it'd be pretty good. We have... Yeah, so far just standard. Everything normal. Let's see if we're getting Hellions. Okay, we are getting Hellions and Homunculus. Okay. So going to be super offensive for now. But we also have the Vespits. Okay, I like this. It's not that long ago I casted a game where these two players played exactly the same situation against each other. That was on Titan's Fall. Let's see how it works on Fatamorca. Oh, and we have Cruz as well. I like this by El-bandido. He's going all in. He needs this win very badly, actually. And Blast really wants to get that second place. Oh, and we can go for this Plasma Generator. Vesper's now coming in. They're going for this Plasma Generator. Hellions are also coming in. They're going to go the opposite way. Potentially, I think. Yeah, they're not going to try and deal with this. This Plasma Generator going instantly down. Well played by El-bandido.
Send us toward the enemy.
Oh, are we getting the decap though? Oh, we get the decap. El-bandido had the requisition for it. He didn't build it. Focusing a little too much over here, maybe. Oh, but he also had to secure this area. We're gonna see. Really well played, actually, so far by... yeah, and he didn't get a chance to build on this one either, El-bandido. So already not looking too good. However, this Plasma Generator from Blast went down. This means that there's a limitation to how many jet bikes he can get. Yeah, and El-bandido actually upgraded this listening post. Plasma Generator is now getting attacked. These Mandrakes will help the Hellions do it. All in on this generator. El-bandido is... Oh, El-bandido is trying to take out this place. Gonna build a listening post over here. It's a bit of a base trade here. Now trying to repair, but also trying to kite a little bit. Losing the Plasma Generator. Really, really well played so far. Jet bikes now fighting the Crooks. Interesting situation here. Oh, and El-bandido now building a listening post in the middle of Blast's base. I like this by El-bandido. It's very bold. Will he make it? I don't think so, but hey, it's worth the try.
The target is ours.
Oh, this is such a chaotic game so far. No matter what happens over here, right? It's still buying El-bandido time. Like someone like Blast can't just ignore this. He has to do something about it. Blast trying to take this area though. This one also got upgraded by El-bandido. So El-bandido's economy is not that bad actually. 74 to 0. Like it's still terrible, but it's not as bad as, for example, Blast's economy, which is 44 to plus 10. He rebuilt this Plasma Generator though, and it is going to improve with time. Did it get cancelled? I'm not sure if it actually got cancelled by El-bandido. It's a very, very intense game. There's so many jumping units here and there. Very, very fast interactions back and forth. Now getting the Tau command. Okay, interesting. Also decap over here by El-bandido. Looking at economy, 68 to 0 for El-bandido. Now getting this Plasma Generator, trying to rebuild it. But will Blast find it? I think he will. But will he make it? Honestly, I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, it almost got finished, but not quite. Oh, this Earthcast builder is also going down. Jesus Christ. Vespits and Cruz are just hunting down this army of Dark Eldar. Oh, Blastus just keeps on being relentless. But this stealth suit is also doing some annoying stuff over here. It's very much a chaotic game. Jesus Christ, what am I watching? Reaver jet bikes getting under attack, but Vespers are also taking some damage. These Crooks are going down potentially. Okay, second Plasma Generator now coming in for El-bandido. This got captured by El-bandido. He can decap this potentially if Blast doesn't pay attention. Oh, I don't think he can actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It's a very dumb idea. There's too much damage going on this stealth team. Oh, hey, El-bandido doesn't control it because there's a fight over here. Yeah, he's losing his stealth team. That's actually not that good. Lots of damage being put down on El-bandido. He's very much in trouble here, I feel like now. Oh my god. Blast is so relentless. Getting double plasma generators. Was this a mistake? Tough situation for really tough situation for El-bandido. If he loses this listing post, it's pretty much GG, honestly. Yeah, he deleted his buildings. He knew what was coming. Blast was relentless. I actually felt like El-bandido did some stuff over here that was actually kind of clever. I like that he kind of annoyed and tried to do like a little bit base trading, but looks like Blast Furnace, like, by the way, we see no critical locations except for this, which was this was actually El-bandido's. Yeah, like Blast Furnace just went all in. He was like, I'm gonna finish you off. El-bandido, I'm not sure. He went for 2 plasma generators. I know the first one makes sense, but it's just like, you need more army. But I guess like, he really, like, what army should he get? Because these Reaver jet bikes will just murder pretty much everything that comes their way. Tao's tier 2 is very, very strong against Reaver jet bikes because of the stealth team. But yeah, like, I think it was just too bad of a situation for El-bandido. And yeah, Blast, he lost a bit here and there. He lost some listing post and plasma generator. So the Vespid did that thing. I'm not sure about the Croops, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. They don't really do anything. They're just gonna chase these Reaver jet bikes and they're just gonna die. And you have nothing to stun these Reaver jet bikes. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm a fan of the Croots. It might make sense against Hall of Blood, but it doesn't make sense against Reaver jet bikes, I think. Maybe get some more Fire Warriors instead and just tank and just try, well, not just tank, but try and play very defensive, bunker up a little bit if you can. Even though it's pretty much impossible against this early game harassment by Blast Furnace. I think El-bandido played... Yeah, I just think maybe not the Croots, but not sure. Obviously, he tried to get, like, I think he tried to go tier 2 desperately, but he was just in such a bad spot. There was no way that he could survive what Blast just did. He was relentless with his Reaver jet bikes and his Hellions and just all in with the Mandrakes. And yeah, he played the map a little bit better than El-bandido, and it was just GG, honestly. Just well played to Blast. He pretty much solidifies himself as being second place in this group.
Okay, so I'm just gonna keep it short here, guys. We want to watch the last 2 games, but I want you guys to know what's on the line with these games, and especially this game, the last one, Blast versus AlixUK. So if Alex wins that game, he will go 3-2, and Blast will go 3-2, and AlixUK will force this second place. If he does that, he is going to get second place no matter what happens. It doesn't matter if Nameless wins randomly against Bloody Monster, because AlixUK won against both Blast and Nameless. So Alex wins in both head-to-heads. This means that AlixUK will force second place if he actually wins against Blast. Now, the thing is, he needs that win, because otherwise there's a couple of things that can actually happen. Blast, he obviously wants to solidify himself as second place. It's going to be very, very important for his seeding possibilities, so he want to stay up there. Now, what's very, very, very tough is that El-bandido, on the other hand, he has no more games. He has played his game, his last games, and he already got a free win through Alexean. So El-bandido just has to watch whatever is going to happen now. If Alex loses against Blast, we get in a very, very funny situation. And let's just say Nameless for now. Nameless, he loses against Bloody Monster, which is the most likely scenario anyway. Then what happens is that El-bandido and Nameless will go into that tiebreaker that I've been teasing you guys for. That ends up being 2-3, 2-3, and 2-3. But then what happens is the seeding kicks in. That means El-bandido will end up third place. And Alex, he will end up fourth place, and El-bandido will end up third place, as I said, but Nameless goes down in fifth place. That's what I'm trying to say. Because of the seeding. Nameless was the lowest seeded of these three players. So Nameless, at all cost, will try and avoid that. But if AlixUK wins, El-bandido will be disqualified, and he will not, or not disqualified, but he will be kicked out of the tournament, no matter what happens. Because then AlixUK is 3-2, and it's impossible for El-bandido to do anything. But AlixUK also wants to be very careful. Because in case Nameless wins against Bloody Monster and Alex loses, then what happens is AlixUK will be 2-3, and El-bandido will be 2-3, and suddenly AlixUK will actually go all the way down to fifth place. Right? Because AlixUK lost the matchup against El-bandido. So that's the complex situation that even though it's unlikely that Nameless wins against Bloody Monster, Nameless has done it before. He did it at Burger Cup 21. It's not impossible for him to win against Bloody Monster. It's unlikely, but it's not impossible. And so AlixUK, he has a lot to gain. He can force second place, get a good seed. Or he has a lot to lose, worst case scenario. So AlixUK prays to God that he wins that game. And El-bandido really wants AlixUK to lose. And Nameless could also be a good shout to win against Bloody Monster if El-bandido wants to be 100% sure. But El-bandido wants to have this 2-3 tiebreaker because that's how he can get the third place the best way. But we'll see. Let's start with Nameless versus Bloody Monster. And then we get Blast versus AlixUK. That's going to be a straight up banger. So let's go for it, guys. Okay, guys. We are closing in on concluding this group. But first, we need to get through two games. And one of them is going to be this one. So on the bottom side, we got Bloody, aka Bloody Monster. He is already doing some wacky stuff. He is going for all his Scarabs and 2 Necron Warriors, building plasma generators. No, already going in with the 2 Scarabs from the get-go. Okay, interesting. But yeah, he plays against Nameless, who is actually going for the opening he did last time these guys met on Burger Cup 21, which is Pristine Sanctuary, Barrack, and getting the Generator third. This is a very risky opening. It requires a lot of economy, and it's basically tier 2 rush for Celestians. And looks like Bloody Monster is actually seeing this coming, so he's actually going in with his Scarabs. Let's see how he handles it. He's already a little behind in terms of economy, but the amount of damage that he can actually do to Nameless might actually be massive here. Nameless, he also goes for 3 missionaries. And yeah, so far this will be decapped for sure. Yeah, and then Nameless is actually going for these Seraphim squads. This is what Nameless was basically just beating Bloody Monster with last time. But Bloody Monster is way more offensive here. He's even coming in with a 3rd Scarab squad. Jeez. Yeah, Nameless only sees it now. So obviously Bloody Monster's plus 20. He's closing in on plus 30. He's gonna have a very slow economy growth. But I think this is even worse for Nameless. He doesn't have a single strategic point at this point. Seraphim's now out. Another decaption here. Okay. Nameless is gonna try and capture this area instead now. He's also trying to capture this. Seraphim's now hunting down this Scarab squad. So this missionary is apparently trying to finish this relic. Okay. Bloody Monster has really stunned the economy of Nameless so far. Nameless is getting another missionary. Interesting. This missionary is going down for sure. He's not controlling it. Okay. It might actually be too late, to be honest. Oh, no, he doesn't control. Oh my god, Nameless, that's not so good. He's gonna try and decap this. He actually stopped capturing. This is... Oh, Nameless, it's not looking too good for you. I have to admit, he basically... So the first point he captured was basically a relic. That's insane to me. And also he built a 4th missionary instead of just not suiciding this. Okay. Well, at least he's capturing it now, but for what price he's paying, I don't think he'll end up being... I don't think he can finish this, to be honest. Now jumping in with the Seraphim squads, but there's already a Necron Warrior squad here. He's not capturing this either. Jeez. So what is Nameless response so far? So he has gotten this, and he's gotten this. He's slowly capturing his map, but he doesn't even have this point. Meanwhile, oh my god, Bloody Monster pushing more plasma generators, closing slowly in on plus 70, which is the healthy economy for tier 1 for Necrons. Seraphim's not really doing anything. They're kind of just stopping these Scarabs from building this, or from taking this, but I think these Seraphim should be over here instead. But yeah, Necrons are closing in on tier 1.5, and we know what that does. Necron Warriors are already going in here. Yeah, this is perfect play by Bloody Monster because he knows with this build order Nameless wants to go tier 2. So he's not getting early army, he only has the Seraphim squad. And as you can see here, he has no response so far. He's gonna lose this plasma generator. Yeah, and he's even going tier 2, so he's doubling down on it, Nameless. But he has no response for these Necron Warriors or these Necron Warriors either. Are we getting... Yeah, we're even getting the upgrades for the Necron Warriors. Okay. Nameless is trying to get this point though. This missionary won't do anything against this obelisk. It's gonna take him years to do anything. He's losing really bad so far, Nameless. He lost his plasma generator? Jeez, don't tell me you're losing the armory as well. Servitor now getting hunted down. Wasn't able to finish this. Oh, there's still a Servitor over here. That's good. Okay, so capture this point. Trying to build a listening post on it, but it's gonna have to get cancelled early. Servitor running in here, probably going to use the ability on the obelisk. Nobody is answering to this pristine sanctuary getting dumpstered. Necron Lords also, or Necron Warriors also over here. The Servitor is probably toasted. No, gets extra speed boost. But now the Necron Warriors has the upgrades. We need Celestians coming in for Nameless, but he's not responding to this sanctuary. These Seraphims can't do anything against these upgraded Necron Warriors. Oh my gosh, this is a disaster. Oh my god, it's so tough to watch, I'm not gonna lie. Celestians are now slowly coming in, but I don't even think these Celestians will be able to deal with these Necron Warriors when they're upgraded like this. Listening post going down. Sisters has terrible economy. Yeah, 74 to 0. Necrons closing in on plus 80. Nameless tried to capture this. He actually succeeded. He's now going in here with the Seraphims and the pistol. But now we have flayed ones in here, so there's more than just Necron Warriors to deal with for these Celestians. One model is going down. I don't know if Nameless is winning this. This will be the most insane comeback I've ever seen in my life, and probably the biggest throw that Bloody Monster has ever done in his career. Both Barrack and Pristine Sanctuary went down together with a power generator that had to be rebuilt up here. What's the economy of Sisters? 74 to plus 10. Okay. These Seraphims are basically just destroying obelisks, which is not going to do anything. And Bloody Monster is just all over the map with his Necron Warriors. He's making sure that he's over here and he's defensive here and there, but he's still on the offense. And this offensive line here is not something that Nameless can deal with. Nameless rebuilding his sanctuary, now trying to get his convent. But will Bloody Monster? Yeah, he's already going up here. Jesus Christ, and he's going tier 2. Decapping over here was not going to do anything. Nameless taking a lot of damage here on this Pristine Sanctuary. Had to cancel the convent. The Blessed Armor will get finished before the Pristine Sanctuary will go down, so that's at least something. But now we're doing a bit of a base trade or what? Teleporting back with the Necron Warriors. Trying to get in here, but even that, oh my god, Bloody Monster's ready for anything. Now he gets this turret and upgrading it on top of it. So even that little cheesy opening that Nameless tried to do here with attacking, no, even that gets denied. Yeah, Sanctuary went down, Convent had to get cancelled, this listing post is getting destroyed. Looking at economy for Nameless, plus 68 to plus 10. He has a big amount of float in requisition, but he can't really use it for anything. He simply doesn't have any squads to sustain. The problem is he can't even produce the units. Oh, well, that's one of his problems. He has a Sicilian problem, to be honest. Bloody Monster looking like he's gonna sweep this whole group, and it's not even a question, it's not even close. Even has the tier 3 on this obelisk. Celestians is just running in on a bit of a kamikaze mission with no actual output. Yeah, just 3 Celestians getting absolutely slaughtered. Servitor getting hunted. Trying to get another Celestian. Oh, trying to take a bit of a fight here. Seraphim's basically just standing still here while the Celestians are running in. Oh my god, Flayed one's now coming in. I don't know, man. Like, the Celestians are coming in here. Yeah, GG. Oh my god. I remember I sat here being like, oh yeah, Nameless, maybe he could do this, maybe he could do that. No chance. So this opening, he did that 3 times in a row against Bloody Monster last tournament. And looks like Bloody Monster actually did his homework and was like, that's not gonna happen again. I'm gonna delay this cheesy thing that he has. I'm gonna go in with my Necron Warriors. He's not gonna respond because before tier 2, all he has is Seraphims. And Seraphims can't deal with upgraded Necron Warriors. So Bloody Monster, he just made sure that he got to his, like, tier 1 he beats Sisters, and tier 1.5 he destroys Sisters. So what Bloody Monster thought is, well, let me just push him very, very badly. Him going in here, knowing that it's only the Seraphims he has to deal with, and getting that plasma generator was amazing. Also, like, decapping here and there, annoying Nameless was really, really good. So, well played to that. I will say this, I don't want to trash on Nameless, but I think he handled this Scarab invasion here really, really badly. He built a 4th missionary on top of it, and then just low-key suicided this missionary over here. Yeah, that was obviously not good. Missionaries are really, really bad at handling Scarab decapping, because they can't really kill the Scarabs in time. So instead of having Seraphims, I don't know, they hunted down a Scarab squad all over here, I think. I only saw it on the map, but like, you have to make sure that you're defending your base more. You have jumps, so just try and be more defensive with the Seraphims. I felt like he could have done more. Then he went on the offense, which was kind of interesting. He also tried to like do a little bit of a counter attack with capturing Necron's points instead, but it really didn't pay off for him. And yeah, he just, like, the first point he actually captured was a relic. That says a lot. The first point he finishes is a relic. Like, that just means that Necron's just absolutely thrashed Sisters, and it delayed Sisters tier 2, and even worse, when Sisters was tier 2, they could not produce any units because they didn't have the economy for it, and even if they had the economy for it, they lost the Pristine Sanctuary on top of it, so the Celestians are not getting... They're not getting their upgrades, they're not getting their weapon improvements and stuff, so it's just like... Bloody Monster just went face first, tier 1, and even the moments where, you know, Nameless was trying to do some counter stuff, like trying to get this, oh, there's the Necron Warrior. Oh, trying to attack in this area. No, I have a Necron Warrior stopping your Seraphims. Oh, trying to do a counter attack, even though everything is doomed, I'm gonna try and do that. Nope, there's a turret. So, like, someone like Bloody Monster was just not just one step or two step, he was like 11 steps ahead of Nameless in this one. And normally I like to hype up games and stuff, but like this game was just absolutely done from like minute 2. I felt like this game was already really falling apart, and as soon as the Necrons destroyed the Pristine Sanctuary, I was just like, this game is completely over. I don't even see like openings where Nameless can get a comeback. So well played to Bloody Monster. He solidifies himself as being number 1. Let's get to the last game, guys. Well played to Bloody Monster. He is truly a Bloody Monster. Not even like, this game is not that, like, this name is not even a joke. It's actually true. So this guy is a Giga Chat. Well played to Bloody Monster. Let's get to the last game, guys. Let's go. Okay, guys, let's get into it. This last game is going to have a massive impact to what happens to the rest of the group stage. So for this game, we're going to see, does AlixUK take second place, put Blast down to third place, and then let Nameless survive in the group? Or will it be the other way around? Nameless will stay on top on the second place. AlixUK, due to tiebreaker rules, will go all the way down to fourth place, and Nameless is out. So a lot of people are rooting on both sides. This game will decide the whole thing. Alex, he wants that second place. I know he wants it. Blast for sure would also like it. So let's see what's going to happen here. So we have AlixUK. He starts one guardsman, goes for Tech Priest, and right after a second guardsman. A little earlier than normal of Tech Priest. This usually means either a defensive turret or an early turret. Not always, but it usually means that. Now also going for a command squad, obviously through the infantry command and plasma generator. So pretty much standard, just a little earlier Tech Priest. This is Shrine of Excellion, by the way. On the top side, we got Mr. Blast Furnace. He's actually going 3 Mandrake so far. This makes sense. Shrine of Excellion has 5 points. It's very important that you capture this map very fast. So you don't want to fall behind in map control, especially not if you get turret rushed. You want to make sure that you have captured as many points as possible before you get harassed. Now, what else? Well, we have the Dark Foundry, a Plasma Generator, and right after that, a Homunculus. So no Hellions. This makes sense on this kind of map. There's not a lot of terrain. It's a very flat map. And also, Hellions are not the best against IG. But Reaver Jet Bikes are always good. AlixUK is going in here with the command squad. And he goes for his priest, obviously, and we'll get the commissar right after. Okay, interesting. Makes sense. Now has to cancel this this strategic point for Blast, because AlixUK is going in here. Looks like he's hunting down Mandrakes, interrupting them a little bit here
due to the Commissar, Guardsmen are actually low-key winning against these Mandrakes. Okay, now the Reaver jet bikes are out, but this Plasma Generator is getting harassed. It will for sure go down. There's nothing to repair it, and even if that was the case, it would be very, very hard to stop that. Plasma Generator is going down really good. A really good harassment by AlixUK. He has a really strong early game so far. Comparing the economy, so Blast has plus 50, 56 actually, to plus 0. He just lost his Plasma Generator. AlixUK is still a little bit behind his normal economy, but he's 62 to 10. This is the only reason why he's not higher, is because he captures his map very, very slow. He didn't go for 3 guardsmen. One of them is left behind to capture the whole thing. The other one went in to harass. Both players going in here. The commander dying here. But he still has the priest and the commissar, so the squad prevails. Infantry command now built here in the middle. Both players doesn't really have time to get the relic, because they're just fighting 24/7. Blast, he wants to buy time so he can actually rebuild his economy a little bit. His army is slightly stronger, I think. But AlixUK is in a really, really good spot in terms of this heavy cover here. Oh, and a Reaver jet bike went down. That's not good news. Okay. But we have the morale dropping ability here. Really, really good ability. This tech priest is so tanky. Command armor and in the heavy cover on top of it. But the guardsmen can't really hit back. The morale is dropped. Yeah, these Reaver jet bikes are not doing much. There's too much damage here, and these guardsmen could just run into this infantry command in worst case scenario. Okay. Now Blast is getting this area though. His economy has improved. He has rebuilt the plasma generator. He's now 74 to 10. It's getting even better if this Tower of Loathing gets finished, which it likely will. But it's taking a lot of damage. AlixUK, plus 80 to plus 10. He has a more stable economy, now also getting that plasma generator. I like this early game from Alex. I really like it. He also got the turret that I suspected, but a little later than I suspected. That's good. This heavy bolter turret would obviously hit the Tower of Loathing. Okay. AlixUK is really using this heavy cover really well. Oh, it's not in range. Oh, it's just... Yeah, I think he A-clicked. Sometimes when it's on the absolute edge of a listing post, you have to A-click the heavy bolter turret to actually hit the Tower of Loathing here. So he's maximizing the range here. That's really good. Also getting this relic. And Blast is also securing his relic. Another plasma generator being built. He's building it all over here and not in the middle, because he's suspecting that most of Alex's investment is over here. So it's interesting. Good place to build it, at least so far. Alex just took down this Tower of Loathing. So far pretty good. Now repairing these Reaver jet bikes. However, Blast is going tier 2. Really early tier 2. He's kind of forcing it here. His economy is not that great, actually. And, well, IG does the same. Alex is kind of doing the same, but he has a better economy. Plus 92 to plus 30. He's in a better position here. He might even take this. That's going to be very, very detrimental for Blast. Good early game. We also have the tactical command here. I must admit, I'm not a complete fan of just investing so much outside of your base, because like if he loses this position in any way, shape or form, it'll be very, very detrimental. Now it's not likely, but it is possible. Also upgrading this heavy bolter turret to missile turret. That's good. We're now tier 2 and we're getting the priest upgrade. We just got it. Okay, so Blast is actually counterattacking. So he's gonna leave these mandrakes behind to actually stop this IG mass here as well as possible, but he don't want to run into them. I like the counter engage here by Alex. Or by Blast, I should say. Sorry, I'm messing up a little bit, guys. Alex, he really, really obviously wants to take out this Tower of Loafing, but I actually think he's kind of losing the race. Now also putting some units in this infantry command, this will actually obviously help him with a little bit of firepower and defensive capabilities. But he lost his LP1.
I will walk now.
So far, it looks like an even trade. This listening post might actually not go down because there's too much firepower from this infantry command. Oh, yeah, it will go down. Okay, good. So far, just a bit of a back and forth. I think IG got away with more. He didn't lose too many units in this. He kind of got it for free.
5 minutes.
Blast now upgrading to Night Shields research for the Reaver jet bikes. I would also assume that he has the upgrade, the targeting module upgrade for the Reaver jet bikes. Okay, now we also have the plasma guns and grenade launchers for the guardsmen. That's really good. Going to be extremely powerful. Blast actually going for the Raider. Interesting. There's not a lot of stuff to attack in terms of vehicles and stuff. But the Raider has the... okay, good engagement here by Blast, I think. Yeah. The Commissar died. He focused the squad with the Commissar because that's the one that's most squishy. The Priest makes all the other squads actually very tanky, and it's going to lose the whole thing, actually. Oh, AlixUK loses his whole squad here. He needs to be careful that he doesn't lose too much. However, Blast can't be ignorant to losing units either. This Guardsman squad is now completely dropped. Now have the Raider. He can actually jump in here, I think. Using the ability. Oh, god damn, an engagement. Needs to be careful due to the heavy bolts turret. He really disengaged really well. Nicely done. Okay, sick. I think this engagement was definitely worth it for Blast. IG lost way more than he did. I know he lost a lot of Mandrakes, but almost wiping 2 squads, in fact, that had a Priest and a Commissar. That was good. This heavy bolter turret will go down fast. Yeah, losing a Reaver jet bike, but he'll take that trade, I think.
3 minutes until taken. Rule victory.
Blast still has the critical location. That also needs to be set. That thing can be very important in this case. We also get the Hall of Blood. This is so we can get the Scourges. And Witches later on as well. Still having the Reaver jet bikes. Blast's economy is not that amazing. Plus 85 to plus 20. IG is still 92 to 30. He's actually going to respond to whatever the hell Blast is trying to do here. And you know what he's trying to do? He's getting that plasma generator. That's really smart. He's gonna easily take it, I think. Without any casualties. Yeah. And there's not a lot more that Alex actually can gain here. This Cabal Fortress will not go down easily. Even the Dark Foundry will take some time. Oh, even the infantry command is actually going down. That's not completely irrelevant at all, because it's actually population capping IG a little bit here for infantry, and also making it so the defensive capabilities over here is actually going down. Really good. I really like the way Blast is playing. He's doing a lot of back and forth right now, and I'm not gonna lie, this critical location is starting to look really bad for Alex. Looks like Blast is actually setting up a trap here. Alex doesn't know yet, but he has this heavy weapons team here.
Where do you want us, sir?
I didn't see. I think it has a last cannon. That's going to be very important. Oh, he can actually reach this one, actually. Oh my god. Oh, the Raider actually went down. That's not good. Okay, Blast is now trying to go in. He wants to stop this engagement here. Now the Scourges are actually coming in. Oh my god, losing so many Reaver jet bikes. The Scourgers getting absolutely obliterated here. Yeah, the heavy weapons team died, but look at that. There's no Scourgers anymore. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, no. GG. Oh my god.
Until taken hold victory.
Oh my god. No, Blast. I saw what he was trying to do. That was insane, actually. Nah, that was insane. That was absolutely insane. So, I think what Blast did, he was trying to set a trap up. So, you saw this radar here. So, the reason why he went the radar was not to, like, destroy buildings and stuff, which is usually why you get it. It was to make the engagement on this mass of IG units.
You have chosen. Where is his will needed?
So what you see is, like, we saw it a little bit over here, right? How Blast absolutely destroyed AlixUK really hard with engaging with the radar and disrupting so many of these guardsman units and stuff. And then having Scourges to be the secondary engagement coming in right after, and then absolutely murdering all these Imperial Guardsmen, and then having the Reaver jet bikes to also come in and destroy them. So Blast was actually making a setup, but apparently Alex was like, nah, I'm ready for that, brah. So he got the heavy weapons team here with the last cannon to back him up so he actually could deal with the Reaver jet bikes. But not only that, it also destroyed the radar from, he destroyed the radar from Japan to the US. Like, he just, right over the Pacific Sea with a million range, just destroyed and sniped the radar over here. So the engagement, the tool of engagement that Blast wanted to do got destroyed here. And then the Scourges just jumped in, but there was nothing that was crowd controlling or disrupting or anything these Imperial Guardsmen. So they could just focus the Scourges. And the Scourges, when they get focused by these guardsmen, will absolutely get murdered. You just saw that. And the Reaver jet bikes, yeah, sure, they might be very strong against these guardsmen, but you also saw what happened. It got destroyed by this heavy weapons team because they're so squishy, and this heavy weapons team has such an insane DPS on Reaver jet bikes. So the Reaver jet bikes was trying to fly in here and try to get that heavy weapons team, but it was awkward as hell because they were kind of getting stuck in this massive army of IG units. So I don't know what the hell if Alex saw this coming, that he saw this radar coming, and then he knew it, and therefore he had this last cannon. I'm not sure. That was like insane. If this last cannon wasn't here at all, Blast would have completely cooked AlixUK, and AlixUK would have lost this game. Look at a critical location time. AlixUK would have had to, like, he could have stopped this timer here, but there ain't no way that he would stop it without losing like 50% of his army the first like 10 seconds without this last cannon being here. But the Reaver jet bikes couldn't focus these guardsmen. It had to focus this very well positioned heavy weapons team, and then the radar just, oh my god. Yeah, I keep talking in circles. That was just so insane to me. Because I really thought Blast was actually in a really, really good position. He was peaking hard. Like, he was, like, when Dark Elder has that peak, when they have all the upgrades for the Reaver jet bikes, and Scourges, then, yeah, they become really, really menacing to deal with. But yeah, I don't know. Alex just completely countered him. Alex was apparently ready for that. And yeah, that was a very smart move. This just tells you that AlixUK is a really, really, really smart player and really strong player. He's also a very humble guy, so whenever you talk about AlixUK and you talk to AlixUK, he's kind of like, stop, like, you're very generous to me. You're very like I think these players are way better than me, or whatever he could sometimes say. If you talk to AlixUK, he's a very humble guy. At least when you talk about his skill level. But this is like goated play. This is like this play that he made here this counterpunch that he did to Blast was just so insane to me. Maybe I'm hyping up AlixUK too much. I'm not gonna deny that. It's just when I see this kind of stuff, it just means that he is among some of the best IG players. And yeah, I do think that he's top 2 IG players who actually mains IG. I know some people will say, well, Master Yoba, if he picked up IG, he would definitely also be one of the best, if not the best IG player. I get it. It's just, of all the main IG players, AlixUK is top 2 for sure. The only one who is better than him potentially is Aaron Beast. So, well played to AlixUK. I know I keep harping on this. Let's actually conclude this group stage and let me show you what happened. Okay, so let's just conclude this group stage here. So, Bloody Monster was actually the Bloody Monster. He went 5-0. It wasn't even close. I think the only guy who even, like, touched him a little bit was AlixUK, and even that wasn't even a competition. Bloody Monster absolutely demolished every single player in this group stage, and I bet you he will get very far in this competition. He gets first place, which means that he will not meet a super strong player from Group B. He will, because of first place, he will end up playing against the 4th place of Group B. AlixUK, really, really nice performance. He played really well against Blast in the end. And he actually snucks away. He takes away 2nd place from Blast Furnace. So this means that he actually gets to play against Group B's 3rd place. So a pretty good situation for Alex. 3rd place isn't necessarily that bad because, as you can see here, Blast is actually 3rd place. So it just got taken away from him. So Alex can expect that he's meeting a player of, Blast Furnace's caliber-ish. But it's at least more likely that he'll meet a bit of a weaker opponent than if he was in 3rd place. But yeah, Blast, he ended up 3rd place. He just lost 2nd place. And it was a very close game that he ended up being in against AlixUK. Or at least it looked close to me. Blast has had some sick performances in this group stage. He has also struggled a little bit here. He had a bit of a struggle against Alexean. But yeah, he was very convincing against El-bandido and Nameless. And he did his thing in here. He could have easily won against Alex, but I just think Alex had the edge and was just a step or two ahead, which was very, very good. Well played to Alex in that one. Nameless. So this is what sadly happened for El-bandido. Nameless just barely gets 4th place. He ends up getting 2-3, and you know what happens. He's only tied with El-bandido, therefore Nameless moves on. I've already explained that he would have been kicked out if AlixUK lost against Blast for the seeding tiebreaker reasons. So Nameless, I wouldn't say he's very lucky, but yeah, he just edged it, and he ended up being 4th place. So he had some good games. Like, he played really well against El-bandido, who didn't handle his relentless aggression very well. And then he also, in my opinion, had some possibilities to do stuff against AlixUK. But yeah, Nameless didn't look too strong in this group stage. He got absolutely bodied by Bloody Monster just like everyone else. AlixUK felt like he was just having a better game than Nameless. And then Blast, that was the first game. That wasn't funny for Nameless either. So Nameless, that one win against El-bandido was just was just really, really important for him. And credit to him, he played really well in that one. It's just sad that El-bandido now ends up in this situation. So El-bandido, I'm not gonna apologize straight up, but these tiebreaker rules wasn't very explicit in the rulebook, and some would even argue that they pretty much don't exist in the rulebook, and they would be kind of right, because I made the mistake, and I'll actually put it on my end. I'll actually put it on my shoulders, that it's kind of my mistake.
it's me who made 80% of the whole rulebook. I would even argue 90%. I made the whole format. I made all the rules. And in my head, it was very normal what the tiebreaker rules was. But what I got to realize is tiebreaker rules can be they can be different. And someone like El-bandido fell victim to these tiebreaker rules. I still think it is what it is. It's fair. He ends up being 5th place because the other part is, which I couldn't stop, was that Alexean broke some of our streaming rules. And so this just made the situation even more annoying for both El-bandido and not for Nameless, because he got on the great side for this. So I'm not straight up apologizing, but I will definitely admit that I made a slight mistake, and El-bandido took an L from that. And then blending in some unluckiness with the Alexean situation, El-bandido just, he just lost to very, very small margins, and he's a bit unlucky here. El-bandido hasn't, he came out with a fine point. He told me that, hey, both me and Nameless got a free win. Can't we just play each other in a tiebreaker? The problem is we use Chalone to generate the whole group, and Nameless basically just moved on, and therefore we couldn't really control what was happening on the website that we generated. And also, the tiebreaker rules are what the tiebreaker rules are. So we want to stick to the rules. But yeah, I will admit the rules wasn't very well explained, and they were definitely not explicit enough. So yeah, me and Jakers, and especially me in this case, made some mistakes in this tournament, and I'm not afraid of admitting that. I will admit the mistakes that we did. And El-bandido, he just got punished for that and being basically very unlucky. So congratulations to the players, Nameless, who moved on, Blast, AlixUK, and Monster. Bloody Monster. Nameless, he will go up against the winner of Group B. So he's not going to have a very, very fun time in playoffs. And Blast, he will meet 2nd place from Group B. Alex will meet 3rd place from Group B, and then Bloody Monster will meet the 4th place of Group B. So that is what's going to happen. We've concluded Group A. I hope you guys enjoyed this group stage, and let's get to Group B, which will be very, very soon out after this game, or this group, sorry, of this video has been dropped. Then Group B will be right behind. And I hope you guys will be looking forward to that. But other than that, I will just say thank you guys for watching. Have a good one. Peace.